What up, what up, what up, chat? What up, what up, what up? What's going on? Alright. What up, chat? Good morning. Welcome back to another day. Welcome back. What's going on? Let me get this thing sorted for you guys real quick. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Camera. Is that the analysis? I know. Where's my camera? Call it? I know. I should call it already. Yeah. What's going on, chat? What's going on, guys? Press record. It's done. I got that done. I always got the recording thing. Don't worry. Always. Yeah, guys, what's going on today? Welcome back to another day in the markets. You know, another day. Another day, another discipline. Give me 1 second. Just gotta send something out real quick. And then we can get started. All right. What's going on, guys? It's a fresh hat. Yeah, you're up in the A today. I haven't worn this hat since like 2019. I got so many hats that I don't wear. Like, it's funny because I have so many hats, but I decided to just wear one hat. It's just what's comfortable with the headset. Like, these hats, I'm not gonna lie, this hat by like third hour will probably hurt my head. I'll probably have a headache by then, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's do the analysis today. Chat, I think you got news today, I'm pretty sure. So you got Flash Services PMI at 9:45 a.m. Eastern, which is some pretty heavy news, yeah. But 9:45, so you don't have anything till then. Like you have no 8:30, no 9, which is good. I like 9:45 news because like it's the last 15th hourly candle. Wait for 10 a.m. Perfect. But hopefully we can get trades beforehand. You know, obviously, an earlier trade will be a better trade. In and out. We might even stay to 9:45 if you get an early trade today, just like yesterday, right? Yeah, it was a good day yesterday. Good New York. I didn't touch Asian last night at all, but it was a good New York session. All right, so today you have an interesting daily candle, guys. You got a very interesting daily candle, and I'll tell you guys why. Because if you take a look at the daily candle, off the daily today, you're gonna see that the daily time frame is. It's not crazy news though. Yeah, it's not. I'm not expecting to have buy stops and sell stops but it'll bring some volume in. So you have to see the daily here, right? Everyone's looking at the daily. While you're looking at the daily though, make sure you're looking at the weekly as well, because the weekly, like I said yesterday and the day before, or was it just yesterday? Yes, it was Monday. Yeah, it was just yesterday. You close back into this range here. So with us closing back into the range here, you can probably expect this to drop up towards the top of the next range and tap into this level here at 1990, right? Because look left, what you're really doing here is you're just breaking back into this range here. So as you're breaking back into the range here, price has clean traffic to drive up to fill the rest of the range, and it has range going all the way up until these levels here. So that's like the weekly target. That doesn't mean it's gonna get tapped today, tomorrow. It just means overall for the weekly, as you're breaking these highs, as you're breaking back into this range here, this kind of right here, it's an indication telling you that you have volume to drive up to fill the range. And look left, if you have clean traffic till here, then you got clean traffic till there. So the weekly target is like in 1980, 1970. Minimum, I think I said was 1950 first. So you got to tap into this amount of resistance here. And then from here, price will react probably off the daily. But you can use the daily to kind of confirm where price will be headed afterwards. But yeah, overall looking left, you got all that clean traffic to go up. It's just a matter of the daily time frame. And I think, like I said, the daily time frame today looks very clean. I believe the daily is bullish. And I think I mentioned yesterday on the stream how if today's daily candle was going to close if today's daily candle was going to close bullish, or if it was going to close above the range, it's an indication that you have a high chance to drop up the next day. I think I said that yes, it's daily analysis. Where is it? This is the 4-hour time frame right here. So I mentioned this yesterday, right? Like we drew it out too. So I mentioned how what you could kind of expect today, because look at the daily time from yesterday, right? This thing was never below the range here, and by this thing I mean gold, obviously, right? But you never ever at any given point close below the support here. So therefore, even if you close bearish here, it doesn't mean anything because you're still respecting this support level. So that's what I'm saying. As long as price respects this low here, or the support, and closes bearish or bullish respecting it, that indicates that we have tapped the support, right? This candle right here doesn't indicate that we are rejecting. There's no confirmation of us rejecting support here. There's no confirmation of us creating support here. But what it's a confirmation of is it's a confirmation that price has found a minor level, and what you need to do now is you need to confirm that support. So how do you confirm that support? Not by just guessing and predicting that this candle's going to drive up and reverse. No. That's called guessing. You don't want to guess. You want to see the next candle close bullish. You want to see the next candle close bullish above the range, right? So with this candle now closing bullish here, this indicates that you have found support respecting this level to the left, and therefore today's candle is bullish and is expected to drop up and do something like this, right? because go back to the weekly time frame. If the weekly is bullish and the weekly target was, what was it, 1950 first target, then today's target is probably 1950, right? You're looking at 1950 looking left. So another way you can judge your target is go off the daily time frame, see what you have looking left. But overall, I believe there's a support here in these levels here, and look left, there's a next resistance up here at 1950. So 1950 to 1957, that is your next target. So that is what you're looking at for the day. All right, pretty straightforward. By the end of the New York session today, we should be able to tap those levels. However, the issue is the bottom wick. Now, the issue is the bottom wick. It may or may not create a bottom wick, but you're going to need a small time from confirmation for that. All right, you're gonna need to look at the 4-hour time from the 1 hour to 30 to 15, all these other time frames, in order for you to markers with tier 1, in order for you to confirm the bottom wick, if it's going to create that or not. All right, so just be aware of that, but have this in the back of your mind, chat. Right, have this in the back of your mind as you're looking at the weekly and the daily time frame, because those time frames really matter. Even though you're not swinging off those time frames, you're just using them as a higher time for confirmation. All right, so yes, it does matter when you're trading the 5-minute time frame. These time frames do matter. 4-hour time frame, you can say well, the 4-hour time frame here is let's see, so daily, weekly are bullish. The 4-hour time frame is probably bullish as well. I would say the 4-hour time frame, you are above the zone here. This count here did close bullish. This count here did create a bottom wick and starting to push up. I would have expected at least a bottom wick on this previous 4, but I'm guessing is not. So it's, I mean, we're still bullish. There's a wick to fill at 1942. How will we advise? The 1-hour candle closes here in about 6 minutes here. That's a nice 1-hour close. I will not lie to you guys. This candle right here is a very nice 1-hour close, because this candle closed bullish above the resistance. However, it also closed above the most recent resistance as well. So you close above here and above most recent, and therefore now you got room going up to fill the rest of the range here, which is 1941, 1943 and such, right? But you have 6 minutes left for this 1-hour close. You're probably going to need gold to close respecting the support here. If you can close respecting like 1938, perfect. The next 1-hour candle likely is to pop up towards the next range, but you're gonna need that count to really close bearish, respecting that support for us to get any sort of buys the next hour candle. Because if it closes bearish like this, maybe a bit tough, because you have no topic on these candles, no topic on this candle, and no topic on this candle as well. So it's gonna be a bit tricky the next 1-hour candle if this does close the way it is, but we'll come back to it. But yeah, buys for me would probably just be above let's see, I want to say above here. I would want to say above here, above 1938, preferably. So I was like, who's Marcos? Yeah, Marcos, I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of chat's new nowadays, so I don't think they'll know. Yeah, then you got buys going up towards 41. So yeah, above 38, buys going up towards 41 would be great. You probably want to wait for this 1-hour count to close off though in 5 minutes, and then if you do close off and you close above these levels by, you know, midway through the 7 a.m. candle, perfect, we can get buys. But as of right now, there's not much we can do really for gold, aside from waiting for this 1-hour close. And if we can close respecting 38,247, that'll be interesting. If not, then we gotta wait. And then sells for me would probably be below here today. I mean, these are range 2 sells for me. Below these levels to the left, we can take sells coming all the way down towards wherever next. I believe it's like you're targeting 1732, 1730, right? But whatever happens in this range, chat, right here is probably your no trade range, and you probably don't want to touch this range, man. You do not want to touch this range because there's no direction in this range. This is price. You can't do much in this range. There's no direction, right? It's just we're in a range. We're gonna keep rejecting this resistance, the support, until you break out. So that's why this range is non-tradable. This range may not be tradable, but these ranges above these levels, buys for me, and obviously below here are sells for me. But anywhere between 38 to 30 might be a bit tough. That may change later on if you get ranges formed within those levels, but as of right now, it's total red flags until then. All right, so that's what we're gonna wait for, right, chat? Nah, we're looking at the higher time frame. Now Wix does for New York. It comes later. It comes like maybe 10 minutes or something. No, but the traffic does matter. You need to look at the higher time frame traffic though. That's what we look at. The 1 hour traffic, right? The 4 hour traffic. Using the 5 entries, because it's still an overall like 1 hour trade, 30-minute trade, 50-minute trade. This is off the 5, right? Oh, green. Wix has not come today. Eh? Oh, he's not coming today for real? True. Don't worry, I'll summon him. He'll be here. So chat, M4. So you're getting M4, right, chat? We getting M4. No, get RS5. I was looking at the RS5. What color is MT4? Invisible, because I don't got MT4. Got MT5. I don't got M4 yet. Just got my license, so I'm looking at cars right now, but probably gonna get M4 or something. Can you get in short M4? Yeah, why not? As long as I'm paying money. Yeah. DeLorean's hard. Yeah, how come you guys know more about cars than trading? Chat, how do you become disciplined? Answer that question. I better see the same paragraphs. Yeah, no, this is the 16 pips was yesterday. I gotta delete that. Come on, just start a stream, man. Come on, give me a breather. Yeah, that was yesterday though. That was yesterday. I don't stream yesterday. Good day yesterday, you know. Took a trade the last 30 seconds, and that's all she wrote. Can't complain. I do gotta change the win rate for that. So what is that? 73. Ugh. At 5 a.m. get to work every day before hopping on 6:30. Need to work on my discipline and training, so focusing on my disciplines anywhere else. Yeah, you know, you work on your discipline somewhere else. It eventually will apply to your trading over time. That's how life goes. The price couldn't close below. Yeah, so this 1 hour candle here closed bearish here, obviously, right? It's got no top wick. I believe what's gonna happen here. I'm looking at prices, I'm being straight up, chat. Looking at price action. What I will say is that I don't think we're getting trades today until maybe 8:30. I know. It's an hour and a half. Just look at price action. Unless something magically forms within the next but look at the way price action looks right now with the 1 hour closing the way it is. Like there won't be any type of direction until maybe 8:30 here today. Assuming maybe late 7 a.m. candle maybe, but like this 1 hour candle has no top wick. If it comes up, what you may see it may break the highs, come back down, hover in this range, maybe come down to 35, hover again, you know. It's just off the way the 1 hour looks. I mean, we'll see, but based off of my experience, I don't expect anything for like a while here. Because you need to close above this range here, and I doubt we're gonna get closure just like that above the range. And even if you do get closure above this range here, I'm gonna need that support to form, and that support may fail to be created, because if the 5 were to close above the range and the 1 hour kind of has no top wick, what's gonna happen is you're gonna see this 1 hour candle come out, create a top wick for the previous 1 hour candle, and the 5 minute candle as it closes above on a 1 hour time frame, which is the higher time frame, will just be a top wick, and therefore you need a support on the 5 to confirm that it may not be a top wick for the 1 hour candle, and it's enough for the 1 hour candle to drive up. Does that make sense? So unless that forms, but until then, man, we got to get a nap or something, chat. So kidding. GJ, I mean, I had a good day yesterday. I did not look at GJ. I did not mark up GJ. I don't really trade GJ anymore. Well, I'm still open in GJ. It's just right now I'm not interested in trading GJ. So there's really no point in me doing analysis on GJ. Why do you prefer scalping over swing trading, Don? Like catching a trend? Because you can get in, get out whenever you want. You don't have to wait days and hours for setups. You can kind of get in, get out whenever you want. There's more opportunities. There's likely gonna be an opportunity every day for you to scalp. You just have to pick your opportunities wisely, obviously. But yeah, you can get in, get out whenever you want. And like we could swing too. It's nothing difficult. Like I've been a swinging trader before. It's just looking at the higher time frame. Like we do a pretty good job, I would say, personally, with the weekly and the monthly time frames, right? So why not just apply them and just take trades off of that? Like it's definitely doable. Just I don't know. So with scalping, you can kind of get out whenever you want. You don't gotta wait days and days for a setup, right? That's just what I prefer. The last time I took a swing trade was in 2019. I took it in December, I believe. I held gold from like 1420 or 1450 or something until 15 something. So it was a pretty big move. That was one of the last times I remember taking a swing position. It was gold before gold hit 1500 during like that Christmas time. I think it was on the 27th maybe of December 2019. I forgot what day. Let me check. If I remember correctly, it was around that time. It was within the old Christmas week. I can tell you that. Let's see. So it was 2019 going into 2020. It was around here. Right? No, it was around here. It was around, yeah. Where is it? And why is it so far back? December 2019. So it was around here. It was like 27 or something. Yeah, around. See, so I had a feel. I see, chat. There's no bullshit behind it. I remember these days. I remember these days. This right here. 1400, 14 something to 15 something. This is the one of the last ones I took a swing trade. Yeah, it was the 27th, I think, this day. From there on and out. Something like that. I remember it was within his boxer, but that was a while. That was a minute ago. That was a while ago. Wow. Memories, huh? Yo, Manchester YouTube, I swear you've been here before. I swear you've been here for like a month now. I don't know, maybe it's not your name, but if you're asking questions, I swear you've been here before to not ask those questions. Manchester YouTube, sounds familiar. I swear you've been here before. Yes, well, how come we asking those questions then? You've been here before. You've been here before and you're asking those questions? Come on, man. No way you're asking, do you day trade? I'll be trolling. Should have bought this morning, time, and held all day, 150% gold. Hey, man, clap it up. Congratulations, man. You should have bought $1 too. Why don't you buy $1 then? Why don't you buy it at $1 when the price is at $1? Gold's at 1937 now. You're late. You're late for the move. Gold is overbought. It's at $1. Why are you buying here? You should be selling gold. Why? You're $1,900 late. Woke up too early. Yeah, you know. Yeah. It is early though. It is early. Don't get me wrong, but I'm kidding. This is just my life. This is what I do now. I just wake up at 6:30. It's just like there's no like, you know what Wickstein says, like once you just keep doing the same thing over and over again, eventually it just becomes like part of your life. It's just what you do, kinda. That's how it is for me. Like I don't even think about it, you know. Like I gotta wake up tomorrow at 6:30. I don't want to do this. It's just kind of what you do. And that goes for everything too. Working out, going to the gym. You know, if you've been working somewhere for a while, working by a certain time every day, it's just kind of what you do. Bro, why are your stops so big now? Who's their stops so big now? Don't tell me you watched one video of me taking a trade recently and you know. Big now? What do you mean? They're the same size as last year. It's always been anywhere from the 10 to 50 bit range. What? You know why YouTube goes blurry at times? It might be your connection, not gonna lie. It might be your connection. Your Wi-Fi might just be okay, like I don't know. Might be your do a speed check. A speed test. Check your Wi-Fi. If you go on Google and you search up speed test, It gives like a free Wi-Fi speed test. Just make sure you don't share the results, or else your thing gets leaked. So if you go on Google and you go to speed test, and you go run speed test, this thing will run a speed test for you. And it shows you how fast or how slow your internet is, kinda. Right? I don't know why it's only 500. There we go. Should be 900. Yeah, you do a speed test. Shows you how fast your download speed is and upload speed. Only 500. No, chat, trust me. Yo, remember when I used to have my old stream, guys, and I used to just always disconnect and my Wi-Fi would just be terrible? Remember that? Only OGs remember those days. It was like around last 2 years ago. 2020 streams. 2020 to like maybe mid 2021 streams. It was bad. It was really bad. But we did it. We did it. We found a way. We worked around it. I can't believe how many stupid questions come in. It's quite surprising. Yeah. You know, it's just the industry though. Some people got better questions than others. Some got questions that are questionable. It's 1 hour's current up top wick, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So what I'm expecting is something like this, Chad. The reason why I'm not looking for buys here is because if you were to close above on the 5 here, I'm afraid that what that could just be is like, let's say you close above like this, right? What that could just be is the 1 hour bottom wick. So look on the 1 hour time frame. You're gonna notice that the 1 hour time frame is creating a top wick for the previous 1 hour candle, because this candle has no top wick, right? This candle right here, this bullish candle, indicates that there's no range to drop up, but this candle is a little different. This candle is a bearish no top wick, which means that there's a high chance that this candle will likely come up to create a top wick for that previous candle and then start to flip bearish, right? So even if you close above, just be aware of the 1 hour time frame here, because it literally just broke the highs here. Any given point can still flip bearish. So there's no buys for me in this level. Like what I'll need for me to get buys, or what I'll need as a confirmation for buys, is I'm probably gonna need a closure above the range, and then like a bearish closure respecting like this, and then just a break out of the range, so like you have a resistance here, and then above there would be perfect for buys. But there's a lot that needs to happen before we can actually get buys. It won't just be a simple closure, right? Just be aware of that if you're looking for buys. Probably gonna need that range to form, or unless you come down, break to the lows and just form a new range here and break above here later on, like that's fine as well. But we'll see. As of right now though, it's gonna be a very difficult 3rd-minute candle, or in the next 15 at least will be very tricky. You want to trade Euro USD? Damn. No worries, bro. Got you, Jane. Why spam GG nothing's happened? Are they? Well, it is. It just pushed. Yeah, Arsa. It just pushed. Or Ash. Not bad. Not Arsa. Ash. It just pushed. This thing pushed 7 pips. You didn't see it fly down? Wi-Fi. I got Bell. I got Bell internet. In Canada, we got Bell. I'm not sure what you guys got in America. AT&T, whatever it is. I got Bell. Verizon. Wait, is it Verizon Canada? Verizon is Canada, isn't it? I don't know. What do you guys have in the UK? Yeah, I got Bell. You never heard of Bell? Spectrum. Sounds like an insurance company. Get insured or Spectrum. Virgin Media. Virgin Media. You mean Virgin Mobile? Virgin. In Canada, we got Virgin Mobile. But what is Virgin Media? Talk in UK. What is Talk? Look at DJ. Sheesh. What about DJ? Nice analysis on GG. It's quick. Wait, is Wixnet not coming today for real? Let me ask him. Just say these exact words. Yeah, I got something to do today. Gotta take care of some stuff. I'll be on later though. He's gonna try and make it. He'll probably make it. I believe in Wix. What time should I place your trades? During your sessions, you know. So pick a session, and then during that session, you can take trades during that session. So there's no like special time, or else like the whole world will be taking trades at that time every day. You know, imagine the whole world took a trade at 8:21 every day. I wish trading was that easy, but it's not. It's not as black and white as that. Yeah, you gotta pick a session, focus on a certain session, understand the session, in and outs of the sessions, what time it moves, is there news during that session, sample size that session, and then yeah, over time, like yeah. So my session is 6:30 to maybe 10-11 a.m. I'm on stream for 6:30 to 9 usually, and during that time period, I will look for opportunities if there is. Like right now, I know there's no opportunities right now for me to take positions, but in the next like 15-10 or so there might be. So I'm aware when like I'm locked in when I'm expecting a position to come, but when I'm not expecting much, when I'm expecting prices just range or whatever, because there's nothing set up for me, I just tend to just lay back a little bit, because you don't need to stare at the charts every minute. You don't need to just stare at the charts like this, like yeah, like for 3 hours straight, right? You can kind of just do what you gotta do, check every 15 closure, check every 30 closure, but you don't gotta be staring at the charts every minute or so. It's not gonna go anywhere. Little monsters with our name. Oh, you wanna play that game? I still have it. It's just wasn't really as great as I thought. When I trade stocks, then I've always been a FX trader since 2018. I've been a FX day trader since 2018, so. So I think this thing closed above. If I'm not wrong, this 5-minute closed above, but I said how I was gonna wait for that support to form here before I look for any positions or anything in this area. So it's gonna be maybe another 15, like maybe. I don't think we'll get another trade for until 8 personally, but we'll see. I'm just not interested in these buys in this range. Worst case, chat, like we get buys above 41, which is fine. Like this range is like 20 pips. 25 above 80, above 41, that's fine as well to go up. Above 41 you have range going up until I believe it was according to my calculations, above 41 you got range going up to 43, 44. Not bad. But yeah, if you want to take buys, go ahead and take them. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and enjoy the show here until something forms for me. If it wasn't for the 1 hour candle, maybe, but I think yesterday we waited for like 3 hours for a trade. I don't expect us to wait 3 hours for a trade again today. But definitely not right now. Where's the first range for range 2 breakouts on 5-minute? What do you mean? I mean, like you don't really like technically you can take buys anytime today because the day bias is bullish. Like the day target today is 1950, right? Like that's the daily target. But as for the 5, like the only reason why I'm looking for that range to form within this area is because of the 1 hour time frame. Like because this previous 1 hour has no top wick, so this candle kind of came up and at any given point could still flip. Like you probably want to wait for this 1 hour candle to finish off and see how it closes. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back into the range, breaks below 37, and just hovers back in this area for a bit before popping. 8:30 or 9. That was a nice move yesterday, chat. Like he has, I think majority of chat caught like 30 to 40 pips yesterday within that move. It's clean. It was very clean. I was also looking at this last night during Asian. I was looking at these sells here during Asian too, but it was I forgot what happened. I think I had to do something real quick, so I kind of just set out the charts. But this is the only thing I saw that was decent during Asian. This move right here, for the sells below 33 would have been, I think it's like 11 pip range going down. London was pretty clean too, but I wasn't up for that, so I can't really judge and say anything about London. But London was clean, I guess, below here. These would have been your bad sells. Not too bad. Yeah, I took a trade during New York yesterday, and that's about it on stream. It was right around here. And that's all I took. This push right here. Didn't take a trade since. No after New York, no London, no Asian, nothing. Charge the stream? Yeah, I got you. James, yeah, we do. Do controlfx.com on Google. Don said this is a resistance on the 1 hour. Why and where does he see a resistance here? You said the current 1 hour should close above the resistance. The fuck? Why'd you say what the fuck? Because I needed this 1 hour candle right here to close respecting. Or close, yeah, I need this 1 hour candle to close respecting the support like this. Because of this support to the left right here. Right? Because if you don't close respecting and you close below like this and it has no top wick, the next 1 hour candle at any given point, what you may see it do is you may see it come down, but before it comes down, you may see it break the highs and do something like this back into the range. Because this candle's gonna create a top wick, and that top wick is gonna be the 1 hour time frame breaking highs to create the top wick, which is the 5 breaking above right now, I'm assuming. And you may see it flip and start to come back to the range and hover in this area for a bit because it's still below this resistance to the left. This candle closed above resistance. That was cool. There's a support here, right? Resistance here form, obviously. This candle closed above, but this candle doesn't close above, respecting this yellow line here. Any given point, this thing can still reject. Like the overall daily bias is bullish, right? Like the overall daily bias is bullish today. It's just the 1 hour time frame is a bit tricky today, due to the fact that this 1 hour candle just closed the way it did. So this is 5 here, kind of came back down, right? And that's what I was kind of aware of. That's why I don't want to jump the gun here in this area. If we come down to like maybe 36 and then break above this range now, okay, cool. Above there later on would be perfect. But I'm assuming that with the 1 hour candle doing what it is right now, it's probably going to come down to like 37 levels, 36 levels. And then hover there until maybe 8 AM. I don't know, maybe Comex might get a position. There's no news to 945. So it's going to be a bit interesting to see what happens here. Well, it's a resistance in terms of like, whenever you have the onion play, right? Like for instance, like if you have the onion play, let's say this is the onion play. You have this support, this resistance coming down here, right? And then you have this next kind of coming down, like so. If you want the onion, it's going to be very tough to look for a buy if this bullish candle closes like this, because it's still below this resistance here to the left-hand side. Right, this resistance here is also like structure. It's basically just structure. It's not terms. It's not a way to kind of say structure. So it's just there's a resistance here. If you close below it, this is still at any given point it could just come down, and create a new lower low. But if it closes like bullish above that resistance, like it closes bullish like this, okay, cool. At any given point, the next candle can likely just pop up and fill the rest of the range, right? Because now you're making a new higher high, a new lower low, or higher low to make a new higher high. It will be structured on a smaller time frame, right? On an hourly candle, obviously it doesn't look like that. You don't have enough candles to tell you that, but after the way it closes, you can kind of go on a smaller time frame, dissect that candle backwards, and you will see the structure being formed. Do you take 1-2 trades a day? No. Who said that? Who said I take 1-2 trades a day? You gotta stop stream hopping, you know? You're getting confused now. I take 0 to 10 to 20 to 50 trades a day. Some days I get 0, some days I get 4, some days I get 1, but I don't make that decision. The market does that for me. I have no limit to any amount of trades I take in a day. When the opportunity arises, I will be there. If it does not, then I will not be there. So, but it's not like 1 or 2 trades a day. It's 0 to whatever trades a day. But what I will say though is that for new traders, it's best to stick to 1 to 2 trades a day, because new traders don't know what quality trades are. They only know what quantity. They don't know what. They don't know what quality trades are, and they're just taking trades here, trades there, right? But they don't know what trades are actually quality trades or not. So when you have to stick to one or two trades a day, you're gonna be very disciplined and very selective with your trades, and you're gonna make sure that those trades are high quality trades, because you only have 2 bullets in your chamber in that day. But over time, as you start to do that and you start to gain consistency, higher win rate, and you see results coming in, yes, at that given point, you have confidence now to take as many trades as you need in a day, as you want in a day. Or not as you need, sorry, not as you need, that's a wrong term, that's a bad term. Take that back. But as many as the market presents you in a day, right? Because every trade you take from there on will be a quality trade. Like, I can take 10 trades today, but as long as they're all quality trades, that's all that matters. I'm taking a trade that's part of my plan. That's part of my playbook, right? But you have to form that discipline first. If you don't have that discipline, then forget it. Like, stick to your 1 to 2 trades a day. Like, there's days where I had like 10, like, okay, 50. I'm exaggerating on 50 really, but like realistically, like 10 trades in a day, like 4 trades, 5 trades in a day, like, you know, I've had days like that, and then the next day I come back and I have 0 trades. But there's no like limit, there's no goal, there's no percentage goal. You need to make this much in a day. Like, I don't have any limit, any goal in trading every day. It's just whatever the market presents me. And that's what you guys are gonna understand. You gotta be very fluid with the markets. Very, very fluid. The market doesn't care that this is your 3rd trade in a day. The market doesn't care this is your 1st trade of the day. It doesn't care that you take a win already. It doesn't care that you take a loss already. It doesn't know you, right? It doesn't know your results, your data for that day. So you gotta come into every trade with the same mindset. Like, yesterday I had 1 trade. The day before that I think I had 4 trades that day. The day before that I think Friday I had around 5 trades. Thursday I had 1 trade, I think. 1 trade. Wednesday I had 1 trade. Monday I had 1 trade. Last Sunday, or I'm not sure what day this is, the 18th I had 1 trade. The 17th I had or the 18th I had another trade during Asian, so I had 2 trades that day in total. The 17th I've had 1 trade, or 2 trades actually that day. That was a Monday from last week. I remember that day. The Sunday I had a break-even trade. The Friday I think I had 1 trade. 1 trade the day before that. 1 trade the day before that. Like, I average like maybe like 1 to 2 trades a day probably, but I'm not open to 1 or 2 trades a day. You know what I mean? Because there's only, like, of the day, there's only like 1 or 2. There's only 1 or 2 quality setups. But when there's days where when there's days where it's algo, there's days when there's a lot of volume. For instance, last Friday I think it was, right? Not this Friday, but last Friday, algo day, and that was a day where you could have just took advantage of. But yo, chat, by the way, look at this 1 hour closure. Look at this 1 hour closure. You see what I mean though? This is broken down perfectly, like to the T. To the T. I mentioned how, you know, the 1 hour candle creating on top wick will be a 5-minute closure above the range, right? You kind of got to look at every time frame. This is what I mean. You can't just look at the 5 and assume, oh yeah, the 5 is closing above, buys are here. You got to look at the higher time frame, and the higher time frame shows you here that it's likely going to create a top wick and come back down. And that's something you want to avoid. You don't want to touch. But just, yo, if you don't understand that concept, just go back, watch it. It's just things you notice in the markets over time, things through experience, things we broke down over the years, right? So we're still applying the same shit to the 5. Nothing changes. But look, now that you kind of came down, you know, tap the support level, yeah, like if you were to close above at 8 a.m. or close above later on, above this resistance, you can kind of just put your line from here to here and take buys once you break above those levels to the left. All right, that wouldn't be too bad. Just, you know, chat, just stay collected, say things will be fine. You know, you will be fine. Trust me. WD. Yeah, sometimes a breakdown, man, is just it's good to have. It just boosts your confidence. Because you worked hard for these to know these things, right? And for you to know these things and just kind of draw them out the way they are and see it play out and not be like, because me last year, chat, like think of it, if you last year would have taken that trade, but you this year didn't, because you know more now. You understand the reason why you took the loss last year, or those losses last year, and these are things you want to avoid, right? And that's how I kind of learned these concepts over the time. Because me in 2020 would have taken this trade probably. Me last year, probably not, because we understood the concept last year. But 2020 and 2021, maybe we would have been in that, and wouldn't have been a good sign, or a good trade, obviously. You just gonna melt? Where is it? Yeah, daily is bearish today. Daily is bearish today. I mean, looking at the daily, you're looking at probably 159, 400 probably. Yeah, this is a trade. This is a range you do not want to be in. You do not want to be in this range. Cause I don't know you don't know what's gonna happen in this range, right? It could continue to drop down, break back below 36. How do you take buy? We explained it. We explained what we were expecting about an hour ago, and why we weren't gonna take buys. Headphones. You need fair headphones. Where did I draw it out at? I drew it out somewhere. Shoot out somewhere. But what I will say though is that for new shoot out somewhere. I don't know where it was. What do you guys have a cap on? Because I need a haircut right now. My hair's messy. What is your advice to small Forex account traders? My advice would just be to treat your account as if you had $1 million in it. Same risk parameters as any other account. 1% is 1%. Doesn't matter if you have a $100 account, $500 account. 1% is 1%. So just do what you would normally do. But it's gonna take too long to, you know how long it's gonna take me to grow 100 to 150? Like it's gonna take me months. Like that's only $50. I can't do anything with that. Well, my guy, you can't change your life with that account just yet. But what you can do is you can slowly get there. Like you're not gonna change your account to $100, right? Like going from 100 to 200, it's not gonna be anything life changing. However, it, like as you keep doing that over time, eventually one day your account will be life changing to you. But the reason why people tend to blow accounts that are small is because they have a small account and they're trying to flip that account to whatever they expect to make, and that's the problem. They're adding pressure behind that account. Like let's say your job pays you $2,000 a month. They're trying to make a $100 account, pay them $2,000 a month. How is that logical or possible? Of course you're gonna blow your account, right? You're gonna chase trades that you normally wouldn't take just to get your account to where it is. Of course you're gonna blow accounts. GJ, you may see a push here, but I'm not trading GJ today, chat. If you guys are trading GJ, it looks better in gold right now. I will say that. Yo, how long have you guys been trading for in the chat? How many years? I remember I went from 17 to 70, 70. Yeah, you know, we all have the stories. Like we go from, like, this is how it goes. You know, I'm gonna make everyone right here in the chat feel related, because we all been through this. Like, you know when you go, you have a small account, you have a day where gold just keeps pushing. All you do is stack buys. That day you flip your account. So I don't know, you flip your account that day from $70 to like 700, and then you're like, wow, I just made whatever percentage that is of this account. Next thing you know, you blow it, and that's how the cookie crumbles. Then when you blow it, you feel like absolute shit. But obviously, you're expected to blow it, because the faster you make it, the faster you will blow it. If you turn $70 to $700, well, what percentage is that? Whatever percentage that is, but it's not sustainable, right? Of course you're gonna blow that account. If you were able to over leverage to go from 70 to 700, you're now gonna do the same thing to go from 700 to 7,000. It's gonna be a mix of roller coasters. Like, those things set you back much further than a 4 pip stop on a trade that you take every day. Like, I would rather take a trade I take every day, take a stop loss, than over leverage and win a trade, because those are bad habits that you do not want to keep in your arsenal. Oh, it's 1,000%. Yeah, 1,000%. Trust me, man. Here's how it goes. You load an account up. It's a new month. You're like, okay, guys, new day, new me. You start that month off. You're sticking to your plan. You have a nice week of just consistent gains. You know, you made like 3% that week, 4% that week. Perfect. You took like maybe 4 trades that week. Nice, lovely, done. The next week, you come back on Sunday. You know, you keep winning, and then Wednesday hits, Thursday hits, Friday hits. You take your first loss on Wednesday, and now you're like, I'll make it back. You know, Thursday comes, another loss. Now they're really testing you. And I think by Friday, if you don't make back your losses by Friday, on Friday, you probably lost your account. But usually how it goes, you know, a trader will load up their account, they'll go smoothly the first week and a half, and then they take one loss, and it just takes that one loss for them to lose their shit and go back to their old selves. And that's what makes or breaks you as a trader. Those losing days. Yeah. I know those ones. Like, trust me. Like, I literally used to have those days too. You load an account up, the first like week, the account's going straight smooth because you're winning, right? You have you're winning. Yeah, you usually win your first couple of trades, and then after you take a loss, and then that's when your emotions get to you, and that's when you tend to just lose all your shit. Like, you just, everything you know flies out the window. It's just about making back the money. That's at that point. Yeah, Sam, not really, because like you're looking at the higher time frame. So the 5 is just the entry. So what you may see sometimes is the 5 come down, create a range 1 fake out, but the higher time frame, which is the 1 hour and such, is just creating that it's just creating that thing for you. It's just creating that bond wick for you in a 1 hour and such. So not really like a higher time frame fake out, like an hourly or 30, but it's more so maybe a 5 fake out, but a fake out to go back up, obviously, right? Yeah, like if some people get mad over one loss, just think about it, man. If you're gonna be here if you're gonna be trading for at least the next, let's say, a decade or so, next couple of years or so, like, this one trade doesn't matter. Like, you taking a win today doesn't matter. You taking a loss today doesn't matter. You're gonna take more trades. You're gonna take more losses. You're gonna take more wins. So that's why I say, man, you gotta stay composed. Like, you can't cheer when you win. You can't dwell when you lose. The more emotions you have one way, the more emotions you have the other way. That's how life goes, man. You gotta be there for a long run, exactly. If you're here short term, of course you're gonna lose. Of course you're like, you might as well quit trading now if you're here for short term. There's no reason for you to trade. You're wasting your time, right? But I got bills to pay at the end of the month. I gotta pay my bills. Okay, so get a job, right? That's fine. Get a job and put trade on the side. and treat trading as a hobby. And then once, like, eventually that hobby will become a full-time job for you. But you can't just assume to make, you can't expect to be a full-time trader when just because you want to. It doesn't just happen. Trigger GJ sells. I see it, like, but I'm not like interested in trading GJ. I haven't traded GJ in a month. Like, it has range going down here, I can tell you that. But it's not really it's not something I'm looking to trade right now, at least. You have a nice 30 closure in 7 minutes here. You have a nice 1 hour closure as well in about 7 minutes as well. Yeah, it has clean traffic, but I'm looking at gold, right? If you trade GJ, man. Like, no one's stopping you. I'm sure it's nicer than gold right now. How was hockey? I had hockey yesterday. I didn't have hockey yesterday. Huh? No, that was Sunday. I told you that was Sunday, I think. I have hockey tonight. Yeah, I have hockey tonight. Well, I won't be on for Asian tonight. Maybe I will, but I don't think so. Hey Sam, you get the best of both worlds here. You get questions answered and you get trades, so. Are you into cars? Like, I just started getting into cars, like, maybe since I got my license. I'm the type of guy where I'm like, until I actually have something to until I'm actually able to get something, I'm not interested in it. Like, for instance, a car. Like, I didn't really care about cars since, like, in my life. Like, okay, I like cars. I had cars growing up that I liked. I wasn't like a car guy, you know, but I didn't care at all to get a car. But now I got my license. Yeah, like, I want a car. Yeah, you never get into cars till you actually get your first car. Yeah. I don't got my first car yet. But kids at 16 in my high school, I remember in my high school, I used to come to school, and there'll be kids that were 16, 17 that would just get Beamers. I don't think they had any I don't think they had any M4s or anything. I think they just had like a I forgot they had. Yeah, I think this is a base model 3. Base model 3 series or something like that. But imagine you go to school, you see a kid pull up an M4. I'm like, yo, who bought you that car? And how much do you pay for insurance? No, not college. I'm talking about high school. There are kids in high school that had Beamers going to school. Obviously, their parents bought them it, but some lucky kids, man. Some lucky kids. I was definitely not able to get a car as a kid. No one's not buying me a car. Yeah. Gotta grind yourself, yeah. I learned that at a young age. I learned that to get like whatever you want, you can get, but you gotta get it for your own funds. You know, like since I was a kid, that's how like kind of how or in my family it worked. Like I wanted like a little, when I was like maybe 11, 12, I wanted a PS3. I think it was at the time, PS3 or a Wii. I had to save money from Christmas and all of that and to buy myself a Wii. You know, or do chores for a Wii or something for money to get a Wii, but I had to work for that stuff. A Wii. What up, Nathan? Slowly on gold today. It may pick up. Like you may see some volume here in about 3 minutes here, because look at the way the 1 hour is closing now. It's gonna close bearish. I mean, I doubt it'll close below 35,877 here, but 2 minutes is a long time though, so let's wait for that and see what it do. But we'll see what the market gives us today. We'll see. May get a move, may not, but I can't make that decision. The market does. You speak French? Bonjour, je m'appelle Don. Yo, you guys watch? Yeah, there's a movie that I watched yesterday. I didn't think it was gonna be that good, but it was pretty decent. It was called Missing. I think it just came out or something. It's in theaters. I think. Have you guys watched Searching? Searching. Go watch Missing. I think it was better. I think I heard it was better than the first one. Or was it Finding? I think it was Finding, right? Not Searching. Finding. I didn't think it would be that good. Like a decent. I didn't think it would be like that much of a decent movie. But it was pretty. It was alright. It wasn't too bad. It was interesting. Yeah, it goes from Euphoria. Yeah. The light skin. What's the name of the size of your desktop screen? I got a BenQ. I got 3 monitors. So I got a BenQ XAU 246 or something like that. 246K. That monitor was around 500-600, I think. I got another monitor. Oh, that one also has I think 500 or something refresh. What was it? 240 refresh rate? My bad. 240 refresh rate. Not 500. This one on my left got 165 refresh rate. It's just an Asus 24 inch. They're all 24 inches. The right monitor, it got like a 60 hertz, 65 hertz. Yeah. I kind of upgraded over time, to be honest. Like I didn't get the BenQ one until I got the 121 and until I got the 61. I went from 4K monitor to 60 to 120 to the 240 hertz. Nothing crazy, man. You don't need 3 monitors to trade. I just stream, right? So I need 3 monitors. I need one to read chat, one to do whatever. I only need 2 realistically, but all right, ADM here. How did it close? Yeah. close bearish here. Yeah, let's take a look at it. It's just in a weird range again. Like I said, like whatever happens in this area is gonna be very tough today because there's no direction in this area. You really gotta break out. The 1 hour time frame closed bearish, which leaves you room to drive down and fill the wick here, which is what price is doing right now. You may see it come down at 35,893, like maybe 35, 120, 140. But again, there's like a support here on the 5, on the 15 and such. Respecting these levels here. How big is this range going down even? If we were to attempt anything, 25. But even if you do close chat, I'll prefer a closure below here for more sells. If you close below there, yeah, later on we can take sells coming down, fill the range, and have runners going down. But anything above here, any given point, I think it's still just it can just come back into the range. So why don't you open the 5 chart? Because the 5 charts are entries, and we're using the 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily as our higher time frame to guide us, right? All those time frames are a chapter. The 5's a chapter, the 15's a chapter. They're all different chapters in the book, and you're trying to tell a story using every chapter in the book. You're not just using the 5. You're not just using the 15, 30. The 5 is just the entry. But we're looking at the higher time frame, and that's how we're able to break down this 5 earlier and this 1 hour candle earlier with the 1 hour time frame, having no top wick on that candle. If you got headphones on, you know. I think there's a lot of people coming back from last year, starting coming to the streams now. They're like, yo, Don, like, why are you trading to 5 now? Like, isn't this not a good confirmation? How results are better using the 5? Yeah, I had my best month yet in December. I started using the 5 like maybe late November, mid-November. Like we started sample sizing the 5. Well, I've been sample sizing the 5 since maybe September, I think. Like since like my Vancouver trip around that time, around August to September, and then I started taking trades on the 5 in December. And ever since then, every trade has been on the 5. Like since December, this is my December. This is my December. What time frame used before? Nothing changed. We just add a time frame. Like that's it. Nothing changed in terms of time frames and confirmations. Nothing changed. Yeah, nothing changed. Yeah. Oh, Carlo. Blueberry get proper times. Yeah, I've got a wire before in 3 days. Someone in chat got a wire in 3 days too. I thought it was only me because like maybe because I don't know, but someone else in chat also got a wire in 3 days. I was surprised when I got a wire in 3 days. A wire transfer within 3 days. Like 3 business days. That's pretty quick for a wire. Because usually my old brokers would be like maybe like a week or something, 5 days, 5 business days. But yeah, 3 days, 4 days, like you can get down Blueberry. I'm not sure how long everything else takes, but a wire is 3 days, pretty good. The results getting better. Yeah, I think the stream overall, like I think every year so far since 2020 we've improved on stream and off stream. Yeah, like last January we did like this is last January in the single channel, 2021. So this year, yeah, we're doing a little better. Last year we had a maybe 66% win rate, 31 pips. This year we got 148 with 83. Last February we got 250 with 86% win rate. March we got 633. April 507. May, June's our best month, I think. June, July, August, September. Oops. Imagine. September, October. Or was September? Yeah, September. September's a weak month for us. October was not bad. November wasn't bad. December wasn't bad. Yeah. Our best quarter and best month from the spreadsheet is maybe February. There's only 7 trades taken. I'll say overall, like maybe April or May. Those months. Maybe March. March probably. March quarter 1. You guys know what that means. When it hits March, we're gonna over leverage. Kidding. Yeah, I know. Hopefully they don't leave like Vantage effects, because I have a feeling they are. Just like XAU Markets, just like Vantage effects, they all left Canada. So I'm assuming the same is gonna happen from Blueberry. I'm pretty sure. Not sure how long or not sure when though, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. Blueberry I'm using for maybe 8 months. I used to use TD. Trader's domain. What's the best time of the year for price action? Maybe quarter 2. I don't know. I thought it was the same to me. Quarter 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'll say quarter 2 is pretty active. It depends on what goes on around the world or what goes on. You need a catalyst, right? So, like, I don't think you had a catalyst this year yet. Anything too crazy has happened. But yeah, things will happen, and as things happen, you will see volume. But markets are pretty normal. Markets are pretty normal right now. I don't think the markets has been dead or anything. It's been pretty decent. Hasn't been that bad. What's this line here? The exact same way, Jules. The exact same way. Same opportunities, same stops, same TPs. Same management, same risk percentage, same thing. Like if I had a $1,500 account in December, the account would be at 3,900 right now. Or sorry, 1,800 to 3,900. Same thing, right? Same percentage. Comics? Yeah, 8 minutes. Hopefully we get some volume because I'm gonna fall asleep looking at this. Oh, part of ICM has been open. You can use it again. ICM is a good broker. Wait, you can trade IC markets in Canada now? ICM. IC markets. But how come you guys left Canada though? What was the reason for leaving Canada? Was it like regulation or something? Ooh, you could open it in Canada. Whoa. Hey guys, we know where to go now after Blueberry is gone. I'm kidding. You open a light in the back? Yeah, I got you. You trade in our sessions? Yeah, I trade Asian, London, New York, NYC, Asian opening, Asian close, London opening, London close, New York opening, New York close. Week Saturday, Sunday, Bitcoin. Everything, man. I trade every day. I trade every second of the markets. Nah, I trade New York, Asian, sometimes London. That's about it. What is this? Juju on 30? Yeah, it's clean. Styles and Juju is clean, man. Styles and Juju is pretty straightforward and pretty clean. Pretty clean. Styles below her closure is perfect. What time frame is that? 30? 15? Yeah, pretty clean, pretty straightforward. Let's see. Wait, what happened in the... What up, Kieran?
What up? What up? How you doing?
Chillin'. Boring day today. Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, chalk session, agent session wasn't that good. There was only like one good setup I saw.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a late move today. That's why I think we're gonna have a pretty late push because the daily kind of closed nicely, but there's news today too at 9:45, so you might not see volumes at 10:30, which kind of sucks, but I don't know what it is. Like, comics might do something, but I don't know if it's enough volume for us to really get a drive. All right, comics here, pre-comics. You're seeing a push here. All right, my fault. 28 seconds, chat. Let's see. I mean, if you close below here, technically comics open should, with the volume should make us, may see a push coming down to fill like 1933. How big are stops here is the question. 21 pips. Did you break down our lows over there? Yes, you did. Our low's been broken. Yeah, if you had top, what can you flip? Bearish. Worst case, you get a trade at 9:30. Once the 30-minute count closes below 2, that'll be great. I'm in no like rush to take a trade right now at 8:20. Like worst case, wait for another 10 minutes because at least then we'll have a decent closure on a 30-minute time frame, and we can kind of go based off of that. All right. Yeah, why does it keep turning off? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let's see.
Let's get to 500 likes, chat. 350.
How big is this range going down again? This is 17. So much. Yeah, chat. If you guys join us, please leave a like, sub to the channel, and we may get some volume here. This is the most volume we've had all morning. So, with that being said, yeah, you may see some opportunities potentially. Are you in sales? No, there's nothing on my screen. I was looking at this thing on like the back end of my payment thing. Stop breathing to the mic. What do you mean? This is not me breathing. the sensitivity. Me breathing is like, imagine, man, turn my day chat and it's all you hear on stream, like fucking heart rate on like 160 beats per minute. Bro, I was nervous. How many pips was that push? 12? I don't know. I think we probably would have closed, to be honest. With comics. Take a piece and grab and dip. Wait for a 30 and grab another piece. If you can't tell me in a trade, nah, don't worry. Like, the thing about our stream is that when I'm in a trade, you will see it on my screen. Every trade we take during 6:30 for the last 3 years have been on stream, and you know, where the whole world will know. While people come in here saying, Don, this is not a good trade. Don, this RR isn't good. But Don, why is your stop loss so big? You have these questions come in and you'll know when to trade. Trust me. But until then though, like, there's nothing I'm in. I'm waiting for a 30 close in maybe 5 minutes here. We might get one in 5 minutes chat, maybe. Depending on how we close here, because if this 5 can close bullish above the range here, which is 825. Okay, pay attention, right? 825. And then the next 30-minute candle or next 5-minute candle from 825 to 830 closes bearish. What will the next 5 do? The next 5 will do something like this then and close bearish. And as it does that, the 30-minute candle, since there is a 30-minute support right here, will close below the range, and you'll see the next 30/next 5 pop down and fill 1833 to 1832, and therefore we can take sales coming down. But until we close bearish on a 30 here, right, there is a support right around here. As you can see on the 30-minute time frame, you have strong support, resistance here, support here, support here. So closure is what you need. Until that actually forms, there's not much we can do. So another 5 minutes and maybe you may see a trade. Maybe. But just sit in your hands, you know. If you're in a trade, you're in a trade. If you're not, then just sit in your hands and wait for your opportunity, whenever that is. Like, this could be your opportunity right now. Like, I don't know how you trade, I don't know what you trade, but just sit in your hands until you get what you drew out in the morning. And that's a good way to kind of stick to your plan. You know, you draw it out. This is what you do. You come to the live stream, you come to the charts, you draw out your levels, you draw out what you're looking for, send that chart in the Discord server. So at least you put it out there and people know, like, you're like, or at least you can be more disciplined, and then only take those steps that you drew on that Discord chart. So let's say today you came to the charts and you're only looking for buys above 1939. Okay, cool. Send that in the Discord. Say I'm only looking for buys above here. And then once that actually happens and forms, take your buys above there. That's a good way to do it. But yeah, look, this is perfect now. The 5-year close bullish, respecting support. So if this next 5 can come up, create a wick or something, and then close bearish below the range like this, perfect. At that given point, I will look to take sales coming down to fill the range, all right? And we can take sales coming down towards 1933 and such. So we can come up, tap like 37 and then close bearish below. That'd be perfect. It's a lot to ask for, but it's what you need for confirmations. Why is your TP and stop loss always pretty big? Because Instagram teaches you online that when you have a TP and stop loss, you must hold until those levels. But realistically, what do those levels even mean? They're just your targets. Realistically, it's just stop loss is there for you to protect your account. TP is there for you to have a target. But when you're in that trade, you can do whatever you want. You can close off when things are going against you, or when you get a push, like whenever you want. You can kind of manage it however you like, right? So I never really get a TP. Maybe like out of a 10 trades, maybe have like 0.5 and 10, you know? Like I really ever get a TP. Maybe like 98% of my trades or 95% of my trades are all closed manually. Full. So Target is just there for your target. Stop loss is just there for you to protect your account. Like, you're not leaving a stop loss there for you to lose money on purpose. It's there for you to protect the account because you know that price would break those highs, then trade goes against you and you don't want to be a part of that trade anymore. Same with TP. It's just kind of there for your target, but realistically you can take profit whenever you want. A lot of traders get mirrored to the whole TP and stop loss thing because it's satisfying. It's satisfying seeing your stop loss or seeing your TP get tapped, right? Obviously, it's not satisfying seeing your stop loss getting tapped, but it's satisfying seeing your TP getting tapped. And traders just set TP and they just leave it, even if it's a pip away. Like, how many times have you been like 2 pips away? This thing reverses on you, and you're back at the break-even point. You take a loss when you're 1 pip away from TP. Like, what was the point? You were up like 120 pips. You didn't take profit, and then you say, "Wow, I was 1 pip away." Like, you risked. You tell me you risked all of that for 1 pip? Yeah, manage risk. At least move stops to break even or trigger stops, right? There's different ways to manage risk, but again, TP is just a target. There's nothing magical about TP, about a target. Like, you're reading price action, so you're using different time frames. And you're trying to align different timeframes to match up with your story so you can take sells to grab that piece of the move. Like, if I know like this is a whole range right here, I'm probably gonna grab like in this range of 20 pips here, maybe 15 to 10 pips, right? That's what I know. I can put my target down here in case price just flies down and taps target, cool. But price just drives down here, taps these levels to the left there. I understand that, okay, at that level, there's a minor support there. I can look to manage risk. I can look to close FO and close partials. But yeah, 57 seconds here. So let's see how it closes by. I don't think we're going to close below here. We got to move like a good 6 pips here for us to close below, or more than that actually. I think 9 pips, because you got to close at 35 below this 5-minute support here. Whoa, why is it glitching? Is that a problem we should solve? Oh, you know how you solve that problem, man? If you're more comfortable with sells, just flip your chart. If you're looking for a buy, just flip your chart, you know, and look at it from that perspective. Realistically, it's the same perspective. Like, it's the same perspective. You know why? It's because your eyes are so used to taking sells, because you can see, like, so when you're looking at charts from this perspective, you're looking at it from down going up, right? So you can see all the levels we're respecting. So when you're looking for buys, you're not really noticing or accounting for the support being created. So just flip your chart if that helps. But I actually don't have a win rate for that. I don't know if I'm better off with sells or buys. I kind of just like, I'll say it's 50-50. I don't know. Yeah, this thing closes bullish above. I mean, we can still get a closure below here. But the 30-minute count did not close below, right? It closed like right there, respecting some. Not much you can do. Why did you choose this for free as pay like other gurus? You know, growing up as a trader, I asked the exact same question. Why did I gotta pay for questions to get answered? And I figured out that when you live stream for free, you can just answer those questions for free that people need. Like, it doesn't hurt to answer your question. Oh, my strategy is secretive, bro. You gotta pay $500 for the strategy. Yeah, right. Yeah, my strategies, you know, like I can't expose my strategy out there or else the banks will manipulate my strategy. Or some bullshit like that. So that's why I do that. I do what I do. I mean, there's other streams out there too that do the exact same too. There's other streams out there, but I try to find gaps to fill. Do things that other streamers don't do. Even with DMs, like I answered all my DMs. Why? Not because I'm bored, but because I know how it feels to have like questions and you want to ask your like chat. Go ask your favorite guru right now. Ask your favorite mentor right now on Instagram a question and tell me how long it takes to get back to you, or if they ever get back to you, and then message me. I always reply. Why do successors have time to sell mentorships, extra income? Because they're taking that time to educate. Like, I mean, I have courses and signals, but you don't hear me ever saying the words of buy my course, buy my signals. Like, I've never really said that ever on Instagram, in person. I kind of just have it there. I promote the streams and that's it. Like I only suggest people buy the course. I say spend some time on the streams, and you'll have everything you have in the course within 3-4 months if you just spend every day in the streams. But yeah, I mean it makes sense. Like if people are putting their time and effort into trying to educate, like they can charge whatever they want, really. It is extra income though. It is a business at the end of the day too. But there's only so much you can do for free, right? Like I think I do enough for free. By the way, go get yourself the playbook, chat if you guys don't have it yet. ControlFX.com, free playbook, no charge. And then on top of that, there's a website coming for you guys. Hopefully this month. Hopefully this month, man. I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed, but hopefully this month. Where's the book? ControlFX.com in the link in the bio. Yeah. I wish I had a PSD version of this so I can give you guys the white background so it's easier to print off. But I don't have it anymore. I don't have the PDF. I don't have the PNG file. I only got the PDF. Unless someone wants to recreate it for me, let me know. You make it for me? Hey, hit me up on in the design channel, actually, in the Discord, in the design channel at me, and then I'll hit you up from there. This file closed bearish here, chat, but closed bearish, respect and support. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's valid from this point, from this POV. But 505 AM. What time was that? 505. Yeah, but I'll prefer a closure below. If anything below here now, since you have a new support formed. The range just keeps getting smaller and smaller. GJ has no 4-hour top wick, huh? I'm guessing that's what price is creating right now. A top wick for the 4. Yo, Paul, what up? I mean, Wix 10, what up? Yo.
PC giveaway.
Such a troll. Your prints at work? Yeah, true. They don't pay you enough, don't they? Yeah. Okay. Next thing you know, they got something important to print. I'm gonna tell the ink. Sorry, I had to print this playbook. I initially, what I want to do with the playbook chat is I can still do it too, but do you guys know everyone here uses the mouse pad, right? Like the long ones. I was gonna make it into a mouse pad with like trading session times, the playbook, and a bunch of other stuff on it that involves trading. Things you need. Maybe a quote.
That'd be dope.
It's not hard to make too. Like I looked into it. Like last year, I was thinking of doing posters, but like, what's the point of doing posters when they can just print it on their own? So it's like, but mouse pad is doable. Mouse pad is doable. So you can always look at the playbook, right? You look down at the playbook is right there. What position am I looking for today? Closure below. Okay, what does that mean? Okay. You know. Kind of cool. We all know Wix got a mouse pad from the local school. Yo, Wix now be stealing everything from the local school. Have you seen his keyboard? Wix got one of those school keyboards, like those
Logitech ones.
Not even Logitech ones. Like it's this he got these ones. Wix got a 4K PC or whatever he got. I don't know what he got, but he got one of these keyboards. I'm like, yeah, you know, you definitely stole this from school. Now I like these keyboards though. They're pretty cool. Like they're nostalgic. Oh, they're expensive though. $50 for this keyboard?
Oh my god.
Damn, schools are $50. You can get a nice mechanic keyboard for $50. Okay, there you go. $12 right here. Oh yeah, the white ones. Yeah, white ones are pretty. Yeah. Chat, I think it's the best way for the 4-hour closer now at this point. I think it's the best way for the 4-hour close because look, you got I want to see how this 4-hour closes because in 18 minutes here, you're gonna determine if we're gonna close below the support or if we're gonna be closing and respecting in this range. Like you don't want to be in this range. You want to be outside of this range. The good thing about this range though is that it's only 24 pips. But if you can close below for 9, that'd be great. I guess we'll pop back into the range, but yeah, it's gonna be another 20 minutes probably. Preferably. These stops aren't bad though. How big are stops? Maybe, yeah, 22 pip stops. Very small stops.
5 minute makes it look so much bigger than it really is.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's like 30 pips here, but it's like 15. It's got more range going down though, but I would rather wait for this 4 close. We were getting a little too close to it. Maybe like it was 8:30, but again, like I said this morning, it looked like a 9 a.m. day today, 9 to 10 a.m. day. Wow, that's clean traffic though. As you're breaking below all these wicks here, all this clean traffic going down towards like 32, 33-ish. It's not too bad. Yeah, 4 broke the lows too. Finally, daily flips bearish. I'm guessing it's gonna be a bond wick on a daily then, because like if we're breaking the 4 lows here and the daily time frame is, but the flip is at 31, you may just see us create a steeper bond wick on a daily. Maybe set to range. GJ back down. Nice. Do you swing trade? No. I used to. What song is this? Oh no. I gotta change it though. Cause this is a sleeper. Need some new stuff. What is this? Raccoon stress ball. Wait, I heard this one before. Let's go with this one. You got margin call? Can you send me 2 mil to avoid some margin calls? There's an easy way to avoid margin calls. You click on their number. You know the little you know when you go on your iPhone, you go on the phone, the little eye on the right, the information button, info. You click on that button. You go down to block this caller. You block this caller, and you'll never hear from your broker again. Life is fixed. How can you get a margin call when you shut your phone off? Bro, gold is about to fly. So then take buys. Yeah, clip for IG and put some epic music behind that one. That'll be a fire clip. You hear that, Circle? Is Circle even here today? Is Circle active is a question. Circle.
Look at my dog. Using my pillow and everything.
Nah, no shot. That dog is sleeping like a human.
Who do you think this guy pays bills?
Damn, gold just flew. Wow. Kidding. Yeah, I mean, like if you're getting buys, like the daily is bullish today, but the issue is like you're gonna need to close above like 39 and stuff for buys. Like until then, like sells are just in the picture right now, at least until these levels. At least, like I'm only for sells. Like I was only targeting like 33, like maybe 32, like nothing crazy. I'm not like it's not like I'm expecting price to drive all the way down to 22 today or something, right? Because the daily is still bullish until you actually break below 1911. I'm trying to see if this FOREX closes the way it is, what's gonna happen looking left here. Close below, drove down. Yeah, if you close below 1932, you may see it push further down, but we'll see. We'll do another analysis 11 minutes here because I don't know how it's gonna close there. It's a long time, chat. It can go up, it can go down, it can drop 100 pips, it can fly 100 pips. You caught these sells, Kieran?
No.
I'm surprised.
Think I'm a cowboy?
I thought you or Wixon would have caught it. They weren't bad.
I still try to wait for a bit of a wick on the 5, even though it doesn't, like sometimes it just drives. I still just try to be patient and wait for at least a little bit of one.
Yeah, like what I noticed on the 5 is, well, it comes if the count before it kind of came up and grabbed like whatever liquidity, create a top wick. I usually wouldn't expect the next 5 to like or create a top wick, and that's why sometimes I don't wait for like top wicks on 5s. Like sometimes I do if I'm like if there's no like previous top wick or there's no ranges being tapped. But like I was looking like if you had all of this ready, I guess that was fine because you had all of this from earlier. If you can close below 30, that'd be great. I know I said 32, but below 30 would be much better. Below 30, you have all that range. Yeah, the only reason I didn't take any sales chat or anything was because I was a little worried about the 4 kind of closing. It wasn't breaking support yet, and it was just kind of, well, it closes in 10 minutes here, right? So I didn't know if it's gonna flip. I was a little worried about the 4 close, so I didn't want to be in a position. Below 30 is for margin sells. Yeah, below 30 would be all clean traffic going down to like 27, 26. We'll get a trade, I'm pretty sure, chat, but maybe 9:15, 9:10. There is news at 9:45, so be aware. But like the last time we had flash services PMI was December 16. So December 16, what happened? This right here? Nope. This right here? Yeah, this right here, whatever this was. it's decent volume, but it's not like CPI volume or like retail sales volume, chat. But it's decent volume still for 945 here. Oh yeah, numbers. I think they're looking at yeah, good numbers. If it's good numbers, then you may see just gold continue to drop down in the same direction. No, Kwong, like we usually would enter positions like after we analyze them. It's just that in this case, I was worried about the 4-hour candle because it was so close to the closure. If it was like maybe like 35, maybe. Like I usually don't care for like 745 candles, 945 candles, but 845 candles I would care for them because it's literally the last like 10 of the 4-hour close. Like sometimes I'll be fine with 40, but in this case it was a bit different because the 4-hour candle was just right at support at the time. And it could just came down, tipped a little bit, and just respected the support for the 4-hour close. Came all the way back up, closed bullish or something. Like it depends on the situation on the 4. Like if the 4 is like heavily, like if this is a 4-hour candle like this, if it was like this, and it was just driving down, and it was 845, I'll be fine taking positions because it's breaking below these levels already, and it has clean traffic driving down towards these levels here. But in that situation when it's just right off support on a 4, it's something that I don't really want to be part of. But this will though, if you close below at 9 a.m, I'll be in positions, yeah. It's just stops are gonna be, but we gotta figure out stops really.
There you go.
Gotta make some resistance first. Correct. So if there's no resistance, there's no stop loss. And when there's no stop loss, there's no trade. And when there's no trade, there are no likes on stream. When there's no likes on stream, there's another stream the next day. And that's when the story gets a little sad.
Stingy chat.
There's another stream the next day. And there'll be another on us next day. And now I show up the next day and still got no likes. Sad. And the next day, I'll come onto Wix's stream and see that he has as much likes as viewers. You know, that reminds me of, have you guys seen this video? I'm not sure if you guys watch XQC, but you watch this?
Yeah. Yo, if someone can make this for us, that'd be crazy. But this is a lot of
I read that. That's how I became pro.
don't renew subscription. This is how you guys look at the singles channel. This is insane. You know how much time is dedicated to this video?
Yeah, this is insane.
Ah! Scooters!
Utter disrespect.
Fucking got bullied.
Well, that's what you get for wearing a fucking bike helmet or riding a scooter. Stop
Oh, we got 1 hour closure. Oh, we got time.
buying it, man. Did I not reply to that? I'm pretty sure I did. Hey, look.
Crazy ass animation.
That's insane.
Yo, if someone in Control FX to make that for me, you, my friend, you'll be getting admin of the group and all of that. You'll be getting everything from us. Admin, free access to lifetime, everything. Lifetime. Free access to every call, Zoom, Signal, stream, numbers. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oops. Yeah. So my fault. It was a test. I had to wake you guys up for 9 a.m. You know, that's what it was. So you got a 1 hour closure here now. You got a 1 hour closure. You also got a 4 hour closure. So if you guys take a close look at the 4 hour candle and the 1 hour candle, what you're gonna ask yourself here is done or not done. You're gonna ask yourself if this thing closed below or not. Now, I would say this: it didn't close completely below the range. However, you still have a bearish closure, right? So since you still got a bearish closure, at any given point, this thing can come down, fill the wick, and tap 29 levels. Now, it comes down to a smaller time frame. This is what's going to really tell you the story on a smaller time frame. Going to 1 hour time frame here, you're going to see the 1 hour candle. It closed, you can say it closed below this range to the left. Like overall, it's closing back into this area, right? So you're probably going to expect price to drop down to fill this level. I would be concerned at like, what level is this? 1930 level. There's a minor support there in a 1 hour time frame. So I'm guessing there also is a 5-minute support somewhere there as well. So let's go down to the 5 and see what we can do here. Yeah, so 1930, 661. Like, you probably want to see us close below there, to be honest. And then once you close below there, you may see some opportunities for more positions. But yeah, the 4 count wick is getting filled right now. As you can see, there could or could not be a top wick. Again, that'll come down to a smaller time frame. If you do respect 1930, you're probably gonna see price come back up to 1933. And as it comes up to 1933 and a 5 and a 15, the 4 count will just be creating a steeper top wick, tapping that most recent resistance. So this is a pretty important range. And and you don't want to jump the gun early here. You want to really wait for closures and opportunities, because there's not much I can do here right now, at least. Maybe in 5 minutes, in 10 minutes, yeah. But the question is, what's going to happen right here at the support level? The only sells that were decent so far were the sells from here, right? Below 35 to 33. That's all I saw, really. But as of right now, you might gotta wait a bit longer, chat. Just a bit longer. You just gotta forward close. Let this candle form on the 5 and the 15 and such, and then you'll see more opportunities. And you also have news at 9:45 too. So if you're taking trades today at 9:30, just be aware at 9:45 you do have news, and you want to look to manage risk pretty aggressively before news. But yeah, they're expecting good numbers today. So if things do come out the way they are expected to come out, then we should just get a continuation of a drive. I don't see why not. Okay. Exactly. See, I'm glad someone got a pair of headsets. Someone listens to me. Actually, yo, Nathan, yo, he said, in other words, you waited so long. Why take an impulse entry after all the waiting? Exactly. If you waited 2.5 hours here for a trade, why'd you take an impulse entry right now just because? Just because you want an entry. It's been 24 hours since I took my last trade. Officially 24 hours. We took it yesterday at 9:05, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's been 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, I've waited 2.5 hours there for a trade. I'm not just gonna take a trade right now because I'm getting impatient. That's how you get impulsive, and that's how you go down a downhill spiral. You don't want to go down that path. Yeah, don't cut the cake before it's baked. Good analogy, I like that. You're not open? No, there's nothing I can take here. Only thing I saw decent was this, but it was the last 15 of the 4-hour candle. From here, this is no, for sure not yet, at least. You need a closure below here. You need some type of support here for us to drop down, right? Let this 4-hour candle form. It just opened up. And even if like let's say chat, it does drive. Okay, cool. You got all this range going down if it does drive towards like 24, towards 21. I wouldn't stress just yet. Can see why I saw trading GJY. Back into the range. Well, the 4 count didn't have a top wick. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this count here breaks the 4 highs, taps like into 160, 751 levels, and just starts to come back down later on. But to be honest, now that you have this form, this is perfect. You can just take sells below here, below 160.
He's actually asleep on my pillow right now.
Yeah, if his arm was under the pillow, that'd be crazy. It was like this. Wix is not here yet. Wix texted me. He's like, he's got appointments today, but
He did say last night on stream that he might not be here today. I do
yo,
remember that
what happened
now.
on stream yesterday? Was it dub?
No, it was a pretty uneventful stream. Chalked.
I think Wix hit break even or something, right? I'm not sure what happened. I wasn't there for Asian last night. I was out and about. It was no 1 pip loss. 1 pip loss.
Yeah. When he
How come only 1 pip loss?
he marked it as a B.
pretty much break even. funny because if it was 1 pip loss, chat would be like, yo, that's an L, bro. Put an L there. That's an L. But when it's a win, when it's a 1 pip win, you're done. It's only 1 pip. Like, how is that a win? Eh?
I didn't even win anything with spreads.
We started off this year, or this month, not this year, this month. Fuck, not this month. Sorry, this week. We started off this week pretty slow on Sunday, but things picked up yesterday. Like we started off the first trade week with the loss, but then I'm pretty sure we got back to break even the same day, and then we got up from yesterday. Like that's how my week's been. Pretty chill. Could I hit the 400k balance today? All you really need is 40 pips realistically. Probably make a withdrawal around the 500k mark again, or maybe 400. I'll see. But yeah,
Do
maybe
you do like a percentage of the account, or you just like?
it's whatever it's honestly whatever I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah.
But whatever numbers speak to me. So last one was 43,900. I guess that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah. And when you pay yourself, like from your corporation, do you do like weekly paychecks or?
Nah, I pay myself in dividends whenever I want, like whenever I need. Like let's say in a month I want like, I don't know, 4k. I transfer over 4k to my personal account. But the thing is, like when you transfer your personal account, you gotta do taxes in that account too.
Right.
So it's double a tax, but it's how life goes.
Mm-hmm.
But if you guys are making money in trading, guys, make sure you guys open up a business for it. LLC, whatever you gotta do. I'm not no CPA or anything, so I suggest you getting a CPA and talk to them about it. Tell them what you do. I'm pretty sure, and if they say what the fuck is this, like what is FX, leave, go to a different accountant. Because you want a CPA that knows what you're doing, so they can help you.
And that's how you still state your corporation makes money, is just trading forex.
Yep. I trade from a business.
And it's still taxed the same as a personal.
No.
Like it's
No,
okay.
no.
Cause I know it's like 40, what is it, 43% or something.
Yeah, no,
like
I'll be messed up if that were to happen. That would not be a fun time.
58% for the week. Hell yeah.
Damn. Do you generally live over I just mumbled all that. I just fucking I'll say like I don't know. Depends. Like I buy clothes. I buy shit that the thing is like everything that I buy in clothes though is resellable. I think of it as an investment. Pair of pants or necklace, yeah, whatever, shirt, hoodie, like those things are resellable. Usually clothes I buy are resellable, so I can just easily resell them. So it's like an investment. Sometimes for more, sometimes for less, sometimes break even, but I'm getting my first car. Like that's probably the biggest purchase I've ever made ever probably. So yeah. Or one of the biggest purchases at least. Yeah, I'm pretty like I don't really spend too much, but I go on vacations. I'm going on vacation next week or in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, next week. I'm gone next week, chat. I'm gone on the 3rd of February, so yeah, like I don't really do anything too crazy. Like I'm I don't splurge. As of at least right now, I'm kind of locked in right now. I'm only 22. I'm trying to lock it down, but maybe when I'm 20 something. Did 4 kind of create a top wick? No, it did not. Right? It did not. That's fine. Yeah, it had a support right here, chat, and it closed right at it. So that's why I didn't take sells here. It closed right at support. I know some of you guys had support here and it closed below and drove. Yeah, but I have my support right here, so I did not take sells there just yet. If you get a closure, I would prefer if you come up create resistance, honestly. If you create resistance and then come back down later on, that'd be perfect. But just be aware there is a support here, right? Wix, are you coming by or what? Right off on close, I can't. Well, I can, but it's gonna be a little tricky. We'll say that. It's gonna be a little tricky, guys. How do you choose supports with this mess? What mess? There's no mess. Just look left. You're too distracted by this. Look at current price. Look left. Just look left. That's all you gotta do. Look left and things will be much easier for your eyes. You don't gotta look at all of this shit. Like, you don't gotta be like, like, zoom in and look left, right? Pay attention to where price is. So let's say price is at 9:30. Look at 9:30 going left. What happened every time you close? Or what happened there? So I can't drew my support off of this. Right? Resistance there, support there, support there, support there, support there, right? Pretty strong support, I'll say. Or not strong, but pretty decent support. But you don't gotta look at all of this. Like, this information up here is irrelevant. Like, you don't need to look at what happened up here at 35, what happened up here at 41. It's really irrelevant to current price action. But the problem isn't the support here, though. The problem is, like, you need a resistance here. I want to see a support form, like, below this range and resistance form respecting 1930 for more sells. Like, I would prefer if we can get something like this for us to continue driving. Oh, we got a 15 closure too. Wow. What time is news again, chat? 45? Got 30 minutes. Flash manufacturer. Yeah, you have 30 minutes left. I wouldn't mind taking a trade here. It's just that I need that resistance to form. Like, I would be fine taking a trade right now at this time because you still have time before news. It's like taking a 7:45 trade for 8:30 news. But I just need some type of resistance form here first. And then you can take sells all the way down towards 26. It's a very nice range going down. Whatever stops are, probably like around 30 pips, like probably 1-to-1 or something here in this case. Yeah, we're getting close. Maybe in 4 minutes here, but yeah, 4 broke it filled the 4 awaken and broke the lows too. So, like, this is complete clean traffic minimum till 27, 26. All clean traffic. Third minutes to news. Yeah, you have time though. It's just if you form the resistance or not is the question here. And tips to control stress. Well, in trading or normal life, I'm not the greatest speaker when it comes to that stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do get stressed sometimes, but not in trading. Like, just everyone gets stressed, I'm pretty sure, right, in life.
Realize that you have the control to cut negative energy out of your life, whether you realize it or not.
Yeah, like, I guess the more stress you kind of overcome, the more you realize that it's just a temporary time in your life, and eventually you'll get over that time period, right?
I always like the saying, this too shall pass. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, remember that it is going to come to an end.
Like, whenever you overcome it, you look back, you're like, wow, I last week this time, like, that's what I usually do. I come back and look at it, I'm like, wow, last week during this time I was stressed about this thing, but now I'm fine. Like, I'm okay now. So, like, what was the point of me being stressed in the first place? But yeah, you go through emotions. I mean, you will be stressed. It's kind of what life is sometimes, but it's how you react to it. Like, you will take a loss, you will take a win, but it's not about the win or loss that affects you. It's how you react to that win or loss that will affect you long term. So actually, I do the same thing when it comes to real life emotions too, or real life problems too. The good thing about today's news is that it's a little late too, so like you'll see volume pick up. If it's not, well, volume is picked up for sure since 8:40, but if like, you'll see it probably continue for until after news too, like 10:15, 10:30. Like, I wouldn't mind staying till 10:30 today, whatever it is, but let's see. This count's closing in 23 seconds here. You're closing below this range here to the left. If you didn't form that resistance there, you're closing back into this range. Like, this thing should likely just continue to drive. It closes below the support here. If it closes out below that support there, right? There is a minor support here at 1928 chat. So thing is, like, if it does respect the support here, which I think it just did, yeah. So it just closed out right at support. What you may see now is that resistance form. And this is what I'm talking about, right? So now that you may see a resistance form here, you may see this candle come up, close bullish here. As it does that, all you gotta do now is wait for sells below here, and then take sells once it close below. But the problem with that is it won't come for another 10 minutes here minimum, because you gotta wait for this candle to close bullish and then bearish, right? And then that'll be 10:30, and that'll be right before news. So in other words, might be after news. Possible no trade day. No, I'm pretty sure we'll have a trade today. It's just yeah, news in way right now, right? So you want news to kind of like sell down a bit, give you direction in price, and then hop on a trend afterwards, hop on the wagon afterwards. That's what I'll probably look to do. News long or short. Hey man, I guess black or trade, I guess we're just I guess we're profitable with being bad at risk management then, huh? I guess this is how it works, huh?
There's a message for you in Zoom.
Breza?
From Jonathan.
Jonathan, what do you see that makes decide to wait for resistance or support to be created, or not wait for resistance support enter on a breakout? So initially here below 35, you kind of already had support form, so the sells below were fine. But in this area right here, the reason why I waited for this support was because you didn't really have like it was because the 1 hour candle and 4 hour candle didn't really have a top wick, so I was assuming that if you were able to create a support here, it's just like kind of like a second, like you're waiting for a range 2 breakout basically that's already within range 2s as an extra confirmation, because the 1 hour and 4 didn't have a top wick, so I was worried about that on the 4 hour candle and the 1 hour time frame candle. But if you can form a range within that level and then take the sales below that range, that'll be fine for us to drive down further. This is kind of like it's just like kind of like an extra confirmation. That's why it is. Like yesterday, we didn't really wait for support to form. Like yesterday, we just took the sells off the rip because I think price yesterday. Let me go to yesterday's price. I think price yesterday was a bit different in terms of Monday at 9 a.m. Where is it? Right here. So yesterday was a bit different because yesterday you were already in a range, right, from here to here. And then as this candle came up, grabbed all that liquidity, closed back into the range, we just took sells off the rip. But if it closed below here later on, yeah, in this case, I would look for a resistance to form, so I can have a decent stop loss. So I would wait for this to form, which it did form, and then take sells once it closed below and catch this move right here. It comes down to a bunch of variants too, like the 1 hour and the higher time frame really. I think as the year goes by and we get more examples of that, you'll get a better understanding of it. Or yeah, you're in a course, so I'll post an update probably on the next update. But this is fine. Like what price is doing right now, it's creating that support here. It's perfect. It's good because now you can have a decent stop, and it will determine if we're going to come up or not to create a top for the 4 hour candle. Because obviously if this support doesn't hold, right, and you break above 1930, we're going to go 1933. And as you go up towards 1933, what's going to happen? You're going to see that 4 hour candle create a top wick. And then after it forms that top wick, if it were to come back below 1930, we can take sells coming down, or more sells below 1928 to drive further down. Because yeah, we're heavily bullish right now. The 4 count is heavily bullish until like everything. Oh, sorry, bearish. Sorry, everything is heavily bearish except for the daily right now. 100% you're up for the month. I think I'm up. I don't know actually. I don't know. I'm up 50 grand, so that's around 13% of this account balance, right? Wait, 392 minus 50, 342, 50 divided 342. Around like 15%, 15% then. Not too bad of a month. I've been taking it pretty easy for January though. Well, I will say that I haven't been going too crazy at it. I've been taking it a bit slow. But usually in January, I take it a bit slow. I usually tend to pick things up in by March and stuff. So by March, you'll see, or by mid-February, you'll see me pick up. How about you guys? What are you guys up this month? Average per month, I don't know. Last month we got like 100% month, like a 90% month. It depends. Like I have no average. Like I'll say maybe 10%, but it's very like it fluctuates, right? I'll say 10%, 10 to 15% is my average month. roughly. Or maybe below. I'll say like more like 12, 13%. 12%, 11%. No negative months. I haven't had a negative month since I had two break-even months last year. September and I think it was January or something. I had two break-even months. But I haven't had a losing month since like 2020, I think. So it's an extra confirmation because in the higher time frames there's no top wick. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. You put in better words than me. Yeah, it's basically like an extra confirmation to determine what the higher time frames kind of doing. Like if you see a 1 hour candle open up with no bottom wick, you want to say, okay, well, if the 1 hour has no bottom wick, but these 5-minute closures below ranges are good here, I want to see a support form first for more positions, because then I can say, okay, well, 5-minute form the range 2, I can disregard the 1 hour no top wick and take buys, right? For instance, earlier on, we said how the 1 hour candle had no top wick here and how it was going to create a top wick and just drop down. In that case, we got a closure above, but I said wait for that support to form at least, right? And that support never formed, and that's why price kind of just drove down earlier. But if price were to form that support, then you'll typically see price drive back up, and as it does that, the 1 hour would disregard that no top wick situation. Make sense? Hey, 15 minutes. Does news drop randomly or at a certain time of the day? You go on forexfactory.com, right? And then you're gonna get all the results for the stats. Like you're gonna get all the news events. Red folders are major, orange are decent, average, and then yellow is like very minor. And you can filter them too, all that good stuff. Silver is news, or sorry, bank holiday. And then you can go to the news as well. Like let's say like you get news like, I don't know, Biden says something and it pushes price. You can go to the news and you'll see what happened. Like let's say you see gold out blue with no news, like with no expected news. It's unexpected. You see like your gold just fly up 1,000 pips, whatever. You go on forexfactory.com, go on news, and you'll see what happened and what was the reason behind that push.
Yeah, it even tells you why traders care.
Yeah. On the, if you go into, what was it? The detail. I've never used the forum on this website, but I wonder if it's more active than Reddit. You're funded? No, I'm not funded. This is perfect. Man, if you close bearish here, you know what suck? You know what will really suck, chat? Is if you close bearish here and you take and you have 10 minutes for news. It's kind of like you can't really do much. It'll be the same position you take yesterday. Like if it closes bearish like this at resistance, you can take sales coming down, but it's just news in the way now. But it's the exact same position as yesterday. Same exact play. It's alright. You have so much range today. You'll be fine. For all we know, the day could still flip bullish. Yeah, at least 5 minutes after news. So like anywhere from 9:50 to 10 would be my trades. 9:50 to 10:30. Since you have late news, I would expect volume to last a bit longer today. So maybe 10:45. So you have any interest today? No, I don't have any interest today. We chilling here. We are just chilling. I'm waiting for just news. We'll get a trade chat. I wouldn't worry if I were you guys. Just, you know, relax, you know, enjoy your time being on this planet. Enjoy your time being on this earth. Enjoy the air you breathe, the food you eat, and the phone you use to take trades and look at charts on your phone. Because back in my day, back in Wix's days, it was a bit different. Or back in the day. But just enjoy life, man. Just enjoy this 15 minutes of waiting for his account to close, you know, just take a breather. If you're feeling impulsive right now, it's okay. Just step away from the charts, get some air if you need. It's just another day in the markets, right? That's all that is. Just like last week. When we took that loss last week, it was just another day in the markets. We took that win last week, just another day in the markets. You'll be here the next day. We're still here next week. If you're feeling impulsive right now, let me know in the chat. Because I must show you that this is another day in the markets. Because if you tell me you're feeling impulsive right now, next week I'm gonna come right back at you during this time. I'm gonna be like, yo, remember a week ago when you were feeling impulsive? Remember what I told you about how there's gonna be a new day, another opportunity, and when that day comes, there you have it. Feeling impulsive right now. Yeah, so hold on. I'm gonna write this down. Get my note. Let's get my notebook. Let's see everyone who's impulsive here right now. So, matter of fact, we're gonna make a notes thing, okay? All right, let's see who's feeling impulsive. What day is it today? Today
Tuesday?
is January 24th, 2023. And these traders in it's Donovo in devious chat are feeling impulsive. All right, let's see. So you got, who you got? All right, you got you, Bob, you got, is it, I don't know how to pronounce your name. You got, nah, it's not exposed. It's to show you that when next week comes, you're still here trading, which is good. So like, is there any point of feeling impulsive in the first place? Like there'll be another day. That's why traders don't understand that they when they feel impulsive, they tend to forget that there's another day in the markets. Like you'll be here tomorrow. They feel like today's the last day. I know like that exact feeling. Pen me in. Pause. Kivy. Trading Jacob. That's what I do though. Every time I feel impulsive, because you know I'm a robot, right? There's obviously days where it's like you don't feel the greatest. Like I need more oil or something in my engine, but like I look back next week, I'm like, yeah, last week this day I was feeling this, and now I feel like this. I don't know. Like for me, like I don't know if that makes sense, but for me that works in a way, because it makes me realize that there's another day, and like I'll overcome this time. It's fine.
Yeah, I was explaining that to the signal chat the one day because they were beat up about the
Losses?
few losses. Yeah, I was like, well, back when you were on vacation, was that we lost 5 trades in a row?
Oh yeah.
And then you were telling yourself that you have a plan that works and all you need to do is stick to it. And fast forward a few months later, you made 100K in a day.
Well, that month was our best month. That's the funny part. That month we lost 5 whatever trades. They're like, don't you on vacation, Don?
Yeah, that was July.
No, it's June.
June?
I was like, what do you mean? I'm just on vacation. It's just another day in the markets. And then that was our best month, June.
Where's Nexus? Has he marked his words?
You know what sucks here? The fact that it's gonna close below the range here. And the fact that you don't have 5 minutes for news. I hate news days, chat. Like 9:45 especially. No, it's just like it's so late in the day. All right, this is who I got right now, chat. I'm not sure who else there is, but I'm not gonna put everyone's name. I'm just gonna put these guys as an example. What's the new plan, Don? The new plan is wait for news, and then 9:50 to 10 a.m. will be your position. Is that your real capital, 400K? Yeah, I'm not funded. I don't think Blueberry funds people. I wish. No, I'm not funded. I've always been personal funds. Never been funded. All right. That's Monopoly money. Yo, have you guys played a Monopoly game where you get to use a debit card, like the machine ones, without the cash? That was so cool. You can load up your card to whatever you want. You don't pay commission? Not on gold, no. No commission on gold on Blueberry, on metals at least. $7 per lot on GJ. Spreads 0.6, 0.7 right now on gold. 0.2 on GJ, 1.3 on gold, 0.9 on gold, 0.7 on gold. What kind of week about news? This week's pretty chill in terms of news. It's a pretty chill week, but it's not like news days are untradable. They're very tradable. But it's just before news is just annoying. Sometimes it affects your positions, right? Check GJ. Has a spread on Blueberry? Are you kidding me? I swear I just explained this. I explained it because I knew people were going to ask me what the spreads were after they asked me what commissions were. And I said it right away. And it's been 30 seconds. There's no way you didn't hear me. Oh my god.
You can lead a horse to water.
But you can't lead a horse die. Well, what's that saying? I posted something one day.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink.
I just said you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink Coke. Or something like that. You smoke vapes? No, I don't.
My cousin calls them douche flutes.
I'm a healthy kid. I smoke broccoli. Cigars? Anyone smoke cigars here and drink sparkling water and shave their head bald? Anyone in chat do that? I'm pretty sure people do that. I'm pretty sure people in chat do that. Shave their head bald, drink sparkling water, and smoke a cigar. Yeah, I'm bald. I wear a cap. Clean shave. I see a backflip. Hell no. Crazy. Can't do no backflip. I actually attempted a front flip once, chat. I don't lie. I think I'm still injured from that time.
Or the day you sprained your ankle at volleyball and you're like, look at chat, I healed quick.
Yeah. I sprained my ankle and then 2 days later playing volleyball. I don't know, man.
Gon's the next Spider-Man. You may not know.
I am Iron Man. Is there a video? Yeah, there is a video of my thing day. Yeah, I got you. You want the video? It'll take a couple hours to upload them. Not gonna lie. This is the video. 5 hours long. You want it? Yeah, I know it's real. It's the bottom right. There's time at the bottom right. 10:15, 10:50, 11:30, 11:39. Also a time here too, the top left market watch. Imagine I edited a 4-hour video.
That would take forever. Just so you could find the little clips of actual value.
Upload no edits. Yo, but I got no volume, nothing on it, chat. There's no voice on it, no voiceover. Like, it's gonna be a boring video. It's just like, it's just silent. Like, I don't know what you guys can do with that. You guys can watch it, but it's like there's no talking, nothing. It's just a screen with numbers on it. Yeah, I still want that video. They use value seeing, really? Okay, I actually don't know. Like, I actually, like, seriously, chat. Like, really? You guys think that even if it has no voiceover, it's okay? Like, it's a good video still? Cause I didn't think it was like anything.
Just record yourself talking over it for 4 hours.
I think if I had a voiceover, it would be different. But yo, news here, chat. News in. Lock it in. Not expecting much, but we shall see. Might be a 50 pip push, whatever. Okay. So far, we have approximately a push of 38 pips. All right. Pushing. And can you create a top wick for this new... oh, this is good now, though. This is very good. Now you're creating range, chat. This is very good. You're just creating all this range now. And, yeah, this is kind of perfect. I'll say wait for this 5 minute close. They're below the range here in about 5 minutes here, and then once you close below this range here, now that news is over, we can take sells all the way down here towards like 1925 for this 1 hour candle, and 5 minute range going down. But yeah, you close below here, should be good. You can have stops above this kind of high up here and TP down here. Pretty straightforward. Look, why does Blueberry look like it's just teleported, man?
Bye, friend. Why bye?
Hey man, take your buys. You can take your buys now. But if you get buys and you're like later on, let's say you take buys here and price goes to 1935, you'll be around like 8 pips in profit. Hey man, you'll be 8 pips in profit. And I'll start to enter from there. But I'm gonna let you take the profits first, all right? You can do it first. I'm gonna do it after. I want you to eat first, and I'll hop on a trend afterwards. Everyone got slipped. But yo, chat, at least be smart about it. If you're gonna trade news, like, don't trade flash services PMI. Or what's it today again? It's yeah. Don't like put. At least wait for like CPI or retail sales if you want to like gamble. Don't gamble on flash services PMI. Why is it so dark here, man? Man. CPI is too scary. Oh, so you're gonna gamble, but you don't want to gamble
with the big leagues.
With the big boys, huh? You want to gamble with the small leagues. When you're gonna gamble, you gotta gamble hard. It's how you gamble or you don't gamble.
Well, if you like going to the casino, you might as well just gamble on news. Save yourself the trip.
Have some more fun with it. What in the world of the 5? You see the 5 on Blueberry? Are you a Blueberry? You're a Blueberry, right?
Yeah, I do have an account with them.
Yeah, this 5 looking juicy.
Teleported.
This 5 does not look the same way on Oanda. You know why, though, chat? It's because Oanda is a third-party software, right? So there's like a little delay, and that's why. Well, not Oanda. Oanda's a real broker, but TradingView is a third-party software, and there's a delay on TradingView, and that's why TradingView usually prints like an actual candle, and the real marks look something like this. Realistically, the real marks don't even look like this. They look just like it's probably a bunch of teleportations. Like this count right now is probably up here. Probably no.
Like, have you seen the printers that it used to be like a giant like long sheet of paper and it would
Panels
draw the live chart?
No.
It was more of a line chart rather than a candle chart. But either way, like watching that shit jump too. There's no way there isn't a bunch of gaps.
Yeah. We as retail traders happen to just have to deal with these things. If we get a topic chat and we flip bearish again, I'll take a sell stop around the flip. But I want to see this count create a top wick. If it creates a top wick, comes up to like minimum 28, 29, I'll have a sell stop right on this flip. Once it creates a top wick and flips bearish, and we can take sales coming down. So we're getting pretty close here for positions, I would say. I prefer if we can break the highs, but a flip would be fine too. 30-minute has all range going down. Like, yeah, it just has all range going down on a 4 and a 1. If it doesn't drive further down, at least what we'll do is you'll see it for the, at least come down to the retest the lows at 25 and 26, and from there I'll just make a decision again. I want to see the top wick here being created. Something. Blueberry is disgusting. Let's see, the daily candle didn't break the lows here, right? Yeah, you're far from daily lows. Daily lows are all the way down there. You're far from that. Daily lows are all the way at 1911. Technically, at any given point, I can still flip. 1911 is pretty far. That was a massive daily count yesterday for buys. Came all the way down to 1911 and closed off at 1935. I think that was after the session, right? Because I remember hopping off and prices down here at 1913. And then I guess like after that, prices drove up from then. Started driving around 10. I wouldn't be surprised if something starts happening today. Again, chat, I'll be here till like maybe 10:30 today, 10:15. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to grab something. You grab anything today, Kieran?
Sorry?
You grab anything today in the markets?
No, not yet. Well, actually no, that's a lie. I had one. I was up for London, and I had just lost 1%. I forget what the entry was. I'll take a look real quick.
Who's Kieran? It's not Karen, it's Kieran. Honestly, is it Kieran?
Yeah, Kieran.
Yeah, it's Kieran. Bro, where's Keelan? You doing good? Where's KB Trades?
How did you meet coming to the stream?
You Marcus good? Yeah. We still speak. We're fine. He's just busy, you know? He's just busy, so his life though. Yeah, busy. What is this support right here in the 5 that I do not see on the current 5? Oh, okay, that's weird. That is trippy. How big would these stops be? A bit too wide. We know you have beef. What? I'll probably link up with them again. Like I don't know, like next year or this year. Sorry. I still got to link up with Wix9, but you better pray for me. If I link up with Wix9 this year, you gotta pray.
And Wickstein, hell yeah.
We'll be in Florida. I think I'm coming to Florida this year. I think, or Miami at least, to visit. And sample size some
houses.
some houses for cheap taxes. Okay.
Smart.
Well,
yeah,
Florida taxes is a lot less.
I thought there's like 15% or something like that. But I was talking with my friend here who wanted to buy a house out in Texas, but still live here, and you just have to go back. I think he was saying like once every 60 days for like a weekend to technically say that this is still your house and you quote unquote live there.
Isn't it you gotta live there for 6 months, half the year, so whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be there for I think it's 365. Yeah, I lived there for 182 days, 83 days, I think. At least.
Yeah, 6 months and 1 day, this guy says.
Yeah. IC market down? Why? That's a little suspicious. Chat, how many trades you guys have today? Damn. Yeah, this is what I mean, guys. Like, yo, that guy, when he said he's gonna take the buys, I told him, go first, man. I'm not going first. You go in first. I'll hop on the trend once you make 80 pips. Boy, oh boy. There's another guy also said he was gonna take buys here too. I told him the same thing. Man, you go first. I hope they're doing fine. Because godly, this thing dropped. Woo! Quite a bit. 3-1-0. Really? You guys take 0 trades? I'm surprised. I thought you guys would at least take 1. Like, realistically, I only saw maybe like 1 opportunity, and that was this one from earlier. I was waiting for a top wick here. This I was fine taking, but it was new. There's too close to the 4-hour close. The onion wasn't bad, but the onion thing was that you had news on the onion, so there's something you want to avoid. This isn't bad down here too, but you haven't closed yet. I see market down.
Learning to not be impulsive. That's a good thing to learn. Blueberry, here I come.
I see this down. Sometimes it's normal for
Yeah, but like, have you guys checked your emails? Did they announce that they were going to be down? They do server maintenance all the time. You missed the move done today. Which move?
why didn't you buy gold at $1? You missed the move. Shit, bought gold when it was at $1 years ago, bro. You're late. You're $1,900 late. You buying gold now? Shit. Shit. Damn, you guys really got disconnected on IC. They're like, yo, you guys can't take no position. You can't trade. You cannot trade today. All right, 10 a.m. here, got a 1 hour closure here. I think, yeah, 1 hour got more range going down here, obviously. By the looks of it looks like you got room to drop down towards the, you got room to drop down towards 1919, I'll say. But like, just because you have room doesn't mean you have like any logical stops or anything. Like, I'll be here until like maybe 10:30. If you get anything by then, great. If not, then I'll probably just call it a day. But I don't think, just because you had news a little late in the day, I don't think the day is like technically done yet. You have a lot of time in the day left, I believe. If we had news at 8:30, yeah, different story. 11 a.m. you kind of want to call it, but news is happening at 9:45 today, so I would expect volume to last until at least like 11 today, until London finishes off. But yeah, like, pretty sure we'll be able to catch something. It's just I'll be here till 10 today, 10:30, like I said from earlier. If nothing happens by 10, I'll probably call it a day. But again, like, as of right now, like, I'm probably gonna need price to come out, create resistance, for more sales to drive. Like, I need a resistance to form so I can have a stop, right? Obviously. Look at GJ2. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we took a trade yesterday. That's how we took though, chat. We took I took the sells yesterday. I took trades on Sunday. That's all I took. Like, I think my week's been, I don't even know what I'm doing for the week actually. Let me see. I think for the week I am Yeah, I'm pretty much break even. Like I'm up like 12, 13 pips. Yeah, I'm up like maybe, sorry, no, not 13 pips. It's like, this is maybe like 15 pips. 15, 16 pips, something like that. Pretty much one trade. I only took like basically 2 trades this month. That's this week, sorry. So it's been a pretty slow start to the week, but I've been taking January pretty slow overall though, I would say. Now is the time that the markets will test your patience. Tragedy. Yeah, people are losing their minds because I didn't take a trade today. Yeah. It's like, hey, no one stopped you from trading. You can still trade.
You're not a real trader unless you take at least 1 trade a day.
Like there's days like this too, chat. Like I said, like some days I take 50 trades and days I take 0 trades. Like it's just part of being a trader. It's, you're not gonna get the same thing every day. Like, could I have had trades today? Yeah. Could I have wins today? Yeah. Could I have had losses today? Of course. But I just had no trades today. Like, I'll be here tomorrow, the day after that. It's just another day in the markets, really. People are taking another position right now for buys. People are like 20 positions deep. They took buys at 1933. They took buys at 1931. They took buys at 1927. They took buys at 1921 just now. Like this is their 4th position for buys. And if it comes down further, they'll take another buy. Just for that sniper entry. Have you guys ever like played yeah, it's catching a fall knife, yeah. You can catch a fall knife, but it takes a lot of precision and a lot of practice. Just fall with the knife, bro. That's what I do. I mean, when you're trading chat, you're a bandwagon, man. You're a bandwagon. Think of it as the market is LeBron. Wherever LeBron goes, I go. LeBron goes to Miami, I'm a Miami fan. LeBron goes to Cleveland, I'm a Cleveland fan. LeBron goes to Lakers, I'm a Lakers fan. That's how you should be with the markets. Whatever direction the market goes, you follow. You are not gonna come in first place ever. So don't try to come in first place and beat the markets. You don't know what the markets are doing. You just know where the markets are going off of historical data. So with that being said, just follow the trend. And don't try to be a hero by coming in first place. For what? For a screenshot on Instagram? While blocking up your lot size with the demon emoji? Tell your friends that you caught a sniper entry for what? What's the point? Just be a bandwagon, catch a piece of the move. There's nothing wrong with catching. Like what's so ugly about looking at this? Like shit, I don't got like this is what I caught yesterday. Now, right, I caught this little move yesterday from here to here. Now it doesn't look as clean on Instagram, but it's not like it's not like I caught this move. Like, I would never try to catch this. This right here. This is what you guys try to look at. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you guys like to see, huh? This right here. Mm-hmm. You can be that guy too. Like it's a good entry. But nothing wrong with these entries too. Like this, catching this right here and calling it a day. Or this right here and calling it a day. Right? Nothing's wrong with that. On to the next day. But you try to do this every day, you will get wrecked. Eventually you'll get wrecked. Trying to catch a sniper entry every day. Because look, you took another buy here just now. And now you're gonna take another buy once it comes down to 913. And it's just interesting. This closure is pretty clean. If it closes bearish here, is this? You don't really have a logical stop here. Like maybe this high, but you can easily break that high and still drop down with the 1 hour time frame. Easily. It's a bit aggressive to have a stop above 22 here. Yeah, if it closes below, I won't take a position. I want it to close above like this so that we can actually create resistance. That'd be perfect. And now I'll take those, but I'm not gonna take a position here if it closes below. I'll just let it ride. If it drives down, it drives down. I'd rather us close creating a resistance, like same thing we did here. Oops, same thing we did up here earlier on. And then same thing we did up here, right? Create ranges to continue driving. So I'd rather have that form. If it closes below, just close your eyes or something. When are you selling? Whenever we get this range form and more sells below 1919. Again, I'll be here till maybe like 10:30. Oh, brother. I live in the US. I live in Canada. I live close to the US though. MCC. Well, thing about Andy, the thing about your buys here is that this one could be the wick entry. You go to Buffalo? Yeah, like when I was a kid. Like Niagara Falls, yeah. Go take a shower feeling FOMO. I just did it. Yeah, that's true. Get a little refreshment. You get rejuvenated. Yeah, yo, why don't one day I just take a shower midstream, chat? I'm just like, yo, chat, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a shower. Things not looking good right now.
And come back, still not feeling the best. I'm gonna walk to Tim's real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. This is a nice resistance being created. Nice toggle on a 1 hour time frame. Here's the thing now. The 1 hour has no bottom wick, right? But if you were to come down, create this range and close below here, you can just disregard that. But if we had no bottom wick here, technically, this would be a 50-50 candle, right? So usually we'll stay out. But in this case, like if the 5 can form that range 2, that'd be fine for buys. You can disregard the whole range 1, range 2 thing. Or disregard the whole no bottom wick thing on the 1 hour. But if it doesn't come down, then yeah, perfect. There won't be any sells. And if we go back up about 35, we'll take buys. But I doubt it, because you're gonna need a lot of structure today, chat, for us to take buys. Because there won't be any buys for me, at least until above 1933, 1935. And for that to form, you're gonna need a lot of structure and a lot of counts to print until then. And he goes, boom. What now, huh? After the 4th entry. Hey, man, Andy, like I said earlier, bro, you catch your pips, man. You do your thing, man. You once it comes up above 35, I'll be in there, but you'll be 100% profit by then. You'll go ahead. You go first. You jump first, man. You jump in first. I will jump in after. I got you, man. I'll jump in right after you. But I'm gonna need to go up first, 1935, okay? So you tell me when it's gonna get there, and then I will jump the gun.
He's still in drawdown. It's just his 4th position is finally in profit.
You go first, though. You know, hey, I'm not saying there weren't no buys today. I said the day buys is still bullish today until you break above 1911. That's what I said today. But yeah, man, I respected your buy. I just said you go first. You go first. you go first.
This guy's asking how long you've been with Blueberry.
Like 8 months, I think. 8 months. I think March or something. You're gonna call it a day? If we start making our way up, yeah, I'll probably call it a day. Like I won't take any positions for a day then. But if we could get, like, we can still get the range 1 Faco here below 1925, 1919. So if it does happen, I'll take sales below there. But
sellers suck.
You know what's funny? Everyone that took sales today, man, Andy. Everyone in chat took sales today. They took profit. They took sales below here. They took profit here. They took sales below here. They took profit there. They took sales below here. They took profit there. They took sales below here. They took profit here. Like in this level. Like I don't think anyone's still holding sales, man. They hold sales. They take profit. Like we're not looking to sell gold until like 1800. You know, we're literally catching 10 pips, man. You need to relax. We're literally catching 10 pips. I don't think 10 pips affects your buys, man. Just take your buys. Like I said, you go first. I'll jump in buys once we get to 33. Once you're 150% profit, I'll be in.
The energy he's giving off is like he's won his first trade.
Imagine you get a range on fake out here. Yeah, everyone sells it. Everyone took profit on their sales. Like no one. You know how you know how we have like lines here. Those lines indicate that those levels are support levels, and below every line, there's gonna be something saying sells below here closures. So obviously before you tap the sells below here closures, you're gonna need to take profit beforehand, or else you can just reject any given point. That's why like every line here has like a, or almost every line has a sells below here. Let's do a battle, man. Nexus versus Andy, 1-on-1. Big battle, yo. Yeah, 15 minutes left. Will I call it a day in 11 minutes here? Or will I come back? How big are these stops if you close below here? Damn, 50 pips. Sheesh. I know, Carlo. I know what you're looking at, Carlo. Look at the onion. Yeah. Is Wix gonna be here tomorrow? Probably, right? He hasn't been here all week for NY, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he just said today. He didn't say anything about tomorrow, but he just said last night on a stream, let him know that I might not be there.
Did he give us a shameless plug?
He did, yeah.
Something that matters.
Look at him switching bias now. Alright, let's sell some.
Yeah, Andy, you're the GOAT. No cap. The GOAT. You're a Forex demon. Put that in your bio. Forex demon. According to my calculations. According to my calculations. So you had a buy here at 907.53. 907.53 was around, I'll say around here. Right? 907 between this 5 candle. So around here. So you took a buy there. This thing dropped down 130 pips. Kill my buy soon. Sure, up. Hello. We go up. So I'm guessing he took some more buys around 920. So maybe this is benefit though. 920. Took sells or more buys around here. And then you add some, then you add some more buys here. So yeah, you should be around the break-even point now. You should be good. Well, I'm not sure what position you took, but I'm guessing you stacked buys down here. Yeah, you should be good around the break-even point. It's just that you had to drop 100 pips first. Because should be good then. You should be over. You should be, if you stack buys, you should be good. Should be good. I'm confused, yo. Nah.
You just
Ban me.
okay.
What do you mean? Nah, I was trying to see what happened. You're good. You're up for the day. Take your profits and run. Shit. Nah, I was just trying to say like, hey, he's up because he said he stacked buys down here. He should be up in profit or break even by then at minimum. Should be good. No need to ban you. You can stay in the server and call buys and sells all day, man. What does that mean? The Asian is very nice. Ah, I see it. Me and you, Andy, I'm best friends. You know, fist pump right here. Best friends. See. Okay, how about this? Podemos convertino and mejor amigos. Ah.
Podemos convertirnos en mejores amigos.
Yeah. Ja. Hey, hold on. What do you say? You know, if I have somebody do my whole entire stream in Spanish, I'll bring a whole new audience to the stream. It's actually a big brain move. Eventually, I want to have different channels too. Have someone like voice over my videos or something. You know what I mean? Not me though. Definitely not me. You're not gonna hear me sit there read in Spanish. No. Did you already pay tax on your gains? No, it's still in the account. I can't do anything. I'm your guy. Ja. So Donvo or we Donva. Yeah, do you know Spanish, Kieran?
None.
I took Italian class, not a Spanish class in middle school, so
Really? I didn't really have that option. It was just French.
yeah, no, we took a Spanish class. That was interesting for sure. Oh, sorry, I took Italian, not Spanish. But then we also had French too. Like I had French till grade 9 or grade 10. So that's how I know how to say bonjour, je m'appelle. Yo, from grade 1 to grade 10, all I learned was bonjour, je m'appelle Donvo. That is crazy. No, I got a good mark in French class though. I got a good 90 or 89 or 80 something in French. Speaking Portuguese, yeah, I don't know how.
Basil.
John, you're my best friend for now. You are funny. Ah, see? Alright, let me ask him this. Adonde ve el oro después? Adonde va el oro después? Horrible Spanish. You don't get that? No one understands that? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bonjour, je m'appelle Danvo. Alright, chat, I think I'm done for a day, man. Gold is gonna close back above 30. You could get above 35 for buys. Like, look, the daily could still flip here, right? Remember how I said the daily could still flip bullish today? And after Cram Bond Wick. Should I stick around? Because if you close above 33 now, yeah, buys going all the way back up above to like 36 and then 39. And if I did say it was gonna be a later day today. If the daily is flipping bullish and the 4-hour candle had no top wick and the 4-hour candle the whole time was respecting the support, with that being said, the 1-hour time frame also closed with no bottom wick, there's a high chance that if you were to break above these ranges for a day, above 33 and above 35, you can get buys going up towards 39. That wouldn't be too bad. But no, I wouldn't take buys here though. No, I'll take buys above 33. That's the issue. It's a gamble. It's a gamble because not with the trade, but with time. It could be the next 20 minutes or it could be the next hour. So I don't want to stay here for 20 minutes and then not get a closure above there and we waste our time. That's a good thing about signals though. I can just check my charts. I can check the charts right after, but Spanish easy to learn. I know. Yeah, the Spanish pretty easy to learn. ¿De dónde son los que hablan español? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, where are those who speak Spanish? A lot of people speak Spanish in the chat.
Hello friends. Hola amigos. ¿Debe ser comprar oro ahora? Tengo tanta hambre que este chat me tiene como rehén.
I don't understand that.
Tengo tanta hambre que este chat me tiene como rehén.
It means I'm so hungry, this chat is holding me hostage. uh, Alright, yo. Chat. Don't. I think, maybe I'm done, so man. Yeah, I'm done. So today, this is my day today. You guys ready? Today, I made a whopping. Wait for it. Wait for it. Sheesh. Clap it up.
Big dubs, big dubs.
Big W today. Now we gotta play our games. Yeah. Yeah, I may get trades later. That's the thing though, but it'll be in a single channel, I think, because I don't want to be here for another hour or so, all right? But yeah, yo, I think today's breakdowns were on the point though, to the point, to the T. Today's breakdowns were on point. Shit, I can't even speak. I need food. But yeah, chat. I think that's it for me. If you are gonna wait for buys, good luck, soldiers. If you're gonna wait for sells, good luck, soldiers. Have fun. Thanks for coming by today. I love you guys. Thanks for showing love. Leave a like to the channel on the channel. Sub to the channel if you guys are new. I might catch you guys in the morning tomorrow. All right. Another day in the markets tomorrow. Oh yeah, if you guys are still trading for a day, make sure you guys wear protection. Use a stop loss because you want to make sure you're not putting your account at risk, okay?
Alright.
So make sure you wear protection. All right, let's play this game. Trade. TRADE. Wow.
Okay.
Blunt.
There you go. Okay.
I don't need Wick's not here. I need to worry about myself. Stunt.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
T's.
What?
Oh, we got locked in here. Hold on. I jinxed it.
What?
Mount.
Oh, yeah. What? Count.
Count?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's the only one.
You think so? Hold on.
Yeah.
Count? Definitely not pound.
It can't be Q.
Down, bounce, bounce. Count. Ooh.
That's cool.
Let's go. Alright, on to the next game. Contexto. Let's do trade. Apple. Jeans. Denim.
Where?
Wear. Tear. Wear is 9, so
Jacket. Socks. Shoes. Earring or jewelry. Watch.
when you wear something, you
You wear a badge. You wear a belt. You wear a coat.
I think it's more than wear, like, because jacket is after, so it can't be like it can't be like the clothes. I think it's gotta be like more than wear, like. Cause coat, jeans, coat, hat, jacket wear. Coat, hat, jacket wear. What do you wear?
Glasses, hat, sweater, shirt.
Wear.
Watch, bracelet, a ring.
What's more than wear? Because why would wear be like? Why would there be jacket, hat, coat, and then wear?
Bandana.
Like,
Damn. You wear wait, if jacket's close, gloves, scarf.
scarf. Oh,
There you go.
the hell? I always said scarf because you said scarf, but I had scarf. I'm confused because why is where there then? Because like shouldn't where be like
under all that stuff, I guess.
what's the
Oh.
context here? Scarf. Makes sense, I guess. Alright, what's the next game? Weaver? Yeah, we're so bad at giving us words now.
Goon. Maybe not.
I'm off, am I? Yeah. No. I can do something there. Fast and 33? You guys, man. You guys in the chat. Y'all over traders, man. Why can't you guys let me play a game in peace before looking at the charts? That's funny. That's funny. They didn't close above yet. You guys need that support to form. The day's not flipped, I believe. Yeah, they flipped already. So like, you have a lot of range and a lot of traffic, chat. You really have a lot of range. It's just a matter of finding like the ranges, but all this range going up. What do you got, Kieran?
I think it's Boone.
Huh? Oh.
O-N. And then do and then what if we did I'm trying to think how we can get from boom to blow to then do glow.
What's the word before glow?
would think blow.
What's the word for blow?
How do we get? No. What if we did do goon again? Go back. And then coon. And
I tried.
then
I think I tried C already. I was doing like
Clon.
clo. I was trying like clow and shit.
Well, you'd have to do N for a CL. Is CLON a word? N. Oh, okay. And then do clot.
Hmm.
And then you can do blot. And then you can do blow. And then glow.
Damn, I couldn't think past claw. I couldn't think past clon. I got clon earlier, but I couldn't think past clon. Clot and blot. The fuck? Blot.
Blot's like a blot of paint.
Got 4 candle. Wow. It makes so much sense. Same shit happened yesterday too, guys. Remember the buys? So obviously yesterday we hopped off by the time we got buys, but like you grab the low, you grab the low, you grab the low, and then the daily was still bullish, right? It was heavily bullish. Like look at what the daily did yesterday, and look at the daily count today. Like the target was 1950, but I might just if I'll take off stream chat, to be honest, in a single channel or something. I just need to get some food right now. I need the support to form here too, so it's gonna be another like 20 minutes. I'm probably gonna get some food and come back, or do whatever after. Kieran, what up, man? Back tomorrow? Sheesh.
Always. Every day.
Yo, cheers, chat. I'm gonna catch you out tomorrow. All right. Good luck. I'm trading today. Music protection. Be safe. I'm gonna catch you on tomorrow. At 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Take it easy though. Peace out.
Peace and love.
Yes, sir. Love you guys. Thank you.
Peace out, man.
Should trade? I don't got a trade today. I got no trades today. Post my trade. I'll post it in the single channel. That's where it goes down.
Like the stream on your way out, guys. Let's get to 600. Or
Yes,
700
sir.
likes.
Leave a like, sub to the channel on your way out. Get it.